So gross. Oh, I do. You know, I don't like people, That's it. That's all. On down, rising on up. Here comes the dirty crack door. Very good. Very good. Jump at the crack. Big jump. Little jump. Big jump. Little jump. Little jump. Big jump. Big jump. Little jump. Big 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 jump. Little jump. Big jump. Big jump. Big jump. There it is. All right, get ready. Jump there. Turn around, line up, jump. Look for a high jump. 1, 2, 3. There's a high jump. 1, 2, 3. Jump. Jump. Tap. Door. Yeah, baby! Here's a gold split for you. First try. Chest, Mercedes, Q Von Soy's Arrivee. Just Ice, Just Suit Trays, Hugh Rex Devon Roy's Moss Comparison, Bean Kuchest, Notch Deneri, Reconsider, Pepperoni Voss Amore. All right. Oh, it's the stupid ointment. I haven't been so excited for a murdering in forever. Get him, Jim. Let's go. Murdered. Oh, one shot. 3 on a zillion. You guys are out of here. They're actually living a little. Oh, our Polly. Staying alive. Oh. Boo. Why did someone clip this majesty that is Spoon's winning 9-0? Where are all the buckets at? The Fudge Factory's back! You stupid! You jumped there! I almost guarantee you, just like the clip, I watched back through the clip, I hit the jump button. I hit it there too. This game hates me and I don't like it very much either.
Who's probably standing in the back.
Hey, you for the 500 bits? 500 more. I'll tickle you.
Alright, TT, let's escape. Let's escape.
Bye-bye. See you, buddy. Bye, buddy. Tickle you, buddy.
For me to poop on.
What up, Buzz? Hey, there's the gold. Dang it. How's it going, Buzz? That gold's not real. That's fool's gold. I split early. It's weird. I've heard people refer to Cards Fan's voice to like 3 or 4 different people. You've got a voice that can sound like other people's voices at different times. I like to say that it's just Cards Fan. And that the other people are imitating him. And they suck. You should do this the whole time. Watch, I'm playing from a Jeep Wrangler. This is good and fun. How are you today? I'm at a stop sign. Oh, there we go, yeah. 2-frame window while in a Jeep Wrangler. Oh, what? How did that not get blocked? Are you kidding me?
Ben.
How did that not hit my shield?
Stay a while and listen. How about new?
Good morning. Hi, we're gonna do this again this morning. A little coding this morning.
It's actually worked out pretty good that we drink coffee and do some coding in the morning. Good morning, everybody. Zero, Putrid Being, Devon, DB Lickley, Warlord Zen, Blitzben Zero. What's up, Z?
Maybe I am insane. And maybe it's
Oh,
time
everybody,
for you to
look at my
find out
fancy butthole.
how insane
Courtney.
I am. Yeah.
You know, I feel a little bit better today. My kids are back in school, and hopefully we're seeing the end of this, except for it has come back around for Henry. He got it, felt a little better, and then got sick again. My wife got it, felt a little better, got sick again. So I'm feeling a little bit better. So fingers crossed that I don't get the second round. The second round. Okay, so we increased the chance and the likelihood of getting keys in our code, right? Round 2, fight. You're so funny. You're so funny. I still have the nagging cough, but I think that's probably going to just stick around for a while. We increased the likelihood of keys. We know that. So we can get keys out of the small chest. What I want to be able to do is the hands. I want the hands to be able to have a key on them. And if the key's on them and you hit the hand with the thing, the key falls off. But it may be easier to make an object of the key. But it was a way of getting keys. Warlord Zen, fix me. Okay. I could do that. Multibot is great for things like that. Look, multibot, emote. Looking for the emote here. Looking for there it is. Select file. I wonder what it's called. You know, I don't know where those audio clips are, to be honest with you. Oh, but there's so many, there's so many. Like, I don't have just a straight up bucket or straight up spoon audio clip. Zen probably spelled him wrong. He sucks. KJ loves cookies. Happy streaming. KJ, good morning and welcome. We're doing a little programming this morning before playing. I think I'm going to do some preliminary runs of Battletoads. I know that it's too early to do Battletoads. I know it's too early to do Battletoads, but I think that we should do some preliminaries just to see. It may help us point in a direction for better practice. I don't think I need to be practicing all of the game right now. Excuse me. It may be that I have to find that audio again. Like, I think they were dropped by Warlords and you and Jaggy Man in the Discord. I may have to have those audios given back to me because I don't know where. Sometimes I got really lazy. Zen, like I would download an audio and then I would load it into the thing from the downloads. And this is a new PC. It's probably gone. So, never mind. Can't do that. At least I took a step, right? At least I tried. to get done with that. What's up, Chaser? Hi. I spent like 10 hours grinding one final boss for this awful rage game this week. What rage game are we talking about? And what final boss? Just memorizing patterns and trying to be perfect. I felt like you. Oh, so you felt awesome? Or sick? Are you still sick? So, Chase, I was saying this morning, I'm feeling a little bit better, but I still have like the nagging like congestion and cough. The one thing that I'm worried about is the sickness doubled back on my son Henry and my wife. They had like 2 or 3 days of sick, then one day they were feeling better, and then it came back and hit him again. So I'm finger crossed that I don't get the doubling back thing. It's called I Want to Be the Guy. No, I watched JC play a little bit of that. Last boss has 7 phases. But that game's random. So there's probably a ton of patterns. Good luck. Good luck. I'm here for you, bud. I'll cheer you on. You are the best. You can do it. You beat it? Oh, great. Oh, wow. Probably because I was so supportive. And because I was so supportive, it's because I supported you through it together. There's a slim chance I might be out by you in April. Really? I don't have anything planned for April. Nice. Thanks for the support. You're welcome. It's because of me that you did it. Oh, you should credit me in your speech. I want credited in your speech. Well, that doesn't make any sense, but I can. I want to go right here. Okay. I'll put you in my memories. Memoirs. What are we? Big. What are we? Big. Oh, you spelled it wrong. Oh, it's like doing. Ah, gotcha. Whoa, I was confused. So dumb. I'm going to see the eclipse where the weather is good. Oh, you're coming up here for the eclipse. Good morning, Beta. How are you doing this fine morning? So these are the target. Sorry, I'm going to jump back and forth. I do want to get. I'm just doing a little coding every morning to help kind of catch up with some things. So the target are when they're created, they're just walking back, or they just scroll across the screen, and you don't want to hit the targets. But I want to put keys on the targets. Now let's see. Is it this one that displays the winnings? Draw flags. Draw slacks P1. If game state is 2, an instance, target, time accuracy. Active display. If display equals 1, display bow upgrades. Okay, so this is where I would display. This is where I would display it. And it's like this, and there's a timer involved, and this is how you do the bow unlocked. So I want to kind of run it in here first. And I think what we can do is we can have the key on the hand, and then if you hit the key, maybe just... I guess the key can just disappear, and it'll say, it'll say 1 key or something like that. We're going to make it simple. Because this says like, and it plays that sound, do 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 do, and it says bow unlocked. It'll say, you know, you got one key or something like that. Where does it play that sound? I'll have to play the sound in the thing. Now I have to work. Oh, too bad, bud. Too bad. Oh, Mrs. Beta still doesn't feel good. Oh, good luck with that. We've had it for 7 days. 7 days. This is terrible. This is terrible. Just keep going. Just keep pushing forward. Eventually it'll end, right? I hope so. Well, let's do this. So first off, it's easy enough to say that we have a variable in the code. Ooh, what is that? Scar, 9 months.
9 months. That's long enough to have a baby.
It is. It is. If you have sex. You can't. Well, I guess that's not true. You can have it without. So we're just gonna have a key variable. And that's whether or not this thing is, when it started, has a key. So on creation, the key variable is set to, well, I can just do it here. Set to I random Matt D's mom, I random 1. So it'll either be 0 or 1, whether or not it has a key. Now, that's going to be way too much, so I don't want to do that now that I think about it. Oh, we already have a ran equals, why do we have a ran? Target 3, target 2, target 1. Whoa. Oh, I'm in the target, not the hands. Okay, crap. Let's get rid of this. I'm in target. I want hands. Yeah, see, nothing happens in hands. Thank goodness. Right. There is a benefit to not having sex, for sure. My nose is itchy. Don't worry, I'm going to wipe it on my desk area. Let's just do a random here. Ran equals I random, which is a random integer. And then we're going to say, like, it'll probably be 1 out of 50, maybe. So 1 out of 50. And then we'll say if ran equals 0, key equals 1, and then we can put it up here that key, we got to set the variable 0. I think we would have to do that. Otherwise, if this doesn't happen, it's not set to 0. So we're choosing a random value. That way, when these hands are created, the game is going to pick a number between 1 and 50. And if it happens to be 0, so it's about a 1 in 50 chance, it's going to create a key in the hand. And that'll be in a draw event. So we're going to draw the key. Draw events are just visual for the most part. First off, we want to draw, I think it's self. Oops. This way, we're telling it to draw the sprite we've given it at the beginning. So it's going to draw itself first, which it's already doing if you don't have a draw event. But as soon as you put a draw event in here, you have to tell it to draw itself because it's stupid computer dumb. And then we'll say that's just draw itself. And then if key equals 1, which is the 1 in 50 chance, then we're going to say draw sprite. And I don't know. Yeah, draw a sprite, then the sprite, the sub image, and the X and the Y. So the sprite is SPR key. Wow, my fingers don't work. It's SPR key. The sub image is 0. And then we want it to be at the X and Y of the entity that we're already on. Good morning, Lucky. Hi, how are you? We're just doing a little bit of coding. No, J-Games, I'm working on the code, so there's no login. First thing in the morning, I'm going to do a little coding in the morning as I drink my first cup of coffee. That way, I don't get so backed up with coding stuff. I've been getting so far behind on that because with the kids being sick and then being on vacation and not being able to work on it on vacation, the only thing that I think I can think of to do is do just a little bit every morning. So, one morning we programmed the tomato thing, which we have to do something a little different with that. So right now, this should draw, if key is equal to 1, this should draw the key on the hand. So let's make sure by doing this, we're going to simulate that this random number was chosen to be 0. We're going to take the randomness out of it, make it 0. That way, if ran equals 0, key equals 1. This means every one of them is going to have a key. Weird, you're drinking coffee too. Artsy fartsy fun time. Yeah, Jodash, we're just doing, I was just talking about, we're doing a little coding every morning to catch up. One of the things I wanted to increase is the ability for people to get keys. So I made yesterday we made the keys in the small chests a little bit more likely. And I gave you a spot in your chats to see how many keys you have. First one to put Zoltan in the chat gets to test, and they're going to get a free game. First one in chat that wants to testy this gets a free game. J-Games, you got it. Oh, that was close. Look at everybody. You guys, J-Games is better than all of you. He's faster. He's a faster person. So J-Games. We'll give you a token. You already have one token, J-Games, but I'll give you 2 because I said I'd give you a free one. All right, so J-Games, when this gets fired up, go ahead and do MASG, Miraculous and Awesome, Totally Tubular, Arrow Shooter Game of Justice Forever. There it is. Do your test shot. We're not actually playing the game, so you can go ahead and just do the test shot. Every hand should have a key in it now. I'm first on my chat. Well, that doesn't matter. Hey, there it is. Okay, so what do we think about the key? I think the keys probably need to be bigger. The Arrow game has a long title. Kind of. Ooh, you should have got the key. You didn't, though, because I haven't programmed that in. I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to see the keys themselves. I think the keys should stand out and be a little bit bigger. Yeah, maybe you'll get your troll this year if I code every day. I mean, it's easy to see. You think the keys are easy to see? I think they should just be a smidgen bigger. You know what I mean? Just a smidge. I thought we were doing Chaser's Troll is just the guy riding a bike across the screen. You can hit him with tomatoes. I get my troll suit. How many do I have to do? I keep forgetting. All right, so that's test 1. So let's go ahead and make the, it's easy to make it a little bit bigger. Let's try that. How long would it take to do my emotro? Did you redeem it yesterday, Jagard? Did you redeem the emotro? You have to tell me which emote as well. Did you already choose? I don't remember. Remember, I'm sick. The troll should be a kid on a bike yelling, "My troll." A lol better off dead. Oh, the cup of coffee. I forgot we were going to change something. Oh no, I did it wrong. Oh, I'm doing it all wrong. So emote trolls are not supposed to be used by anyone. I forgot. I'm not supposed to use multi-bot for emote trolls. Dang it. Because you're the only one. So like Jagard, if I put the emote trolls are in here somewhere. Where did I put them? I didn't put them in here. Because it's supposed to check for your handle too. To make sure that it only plays when you put it in chat, not when somebody else puts it in chat. And I run that through my software, not multibot. Oh, poop. I was going to suggest the yodeling guy from The Price is Right. He did emote tro, not emote troll. Oh, wait, you're right. It is the troll that does that. The emotro means, yeah, you can... No, it's still... Warlord's End, it's still supposed to be that way. We have so many dumb things that we do. There was one called And It Talks. That's where you can make an emote play a sound. But if you want an emote to play your intro, it's an emote troll, and then that one is supposed to only work, like Warlord's End, that's supposed to only be Ugly Owl that can do that. I think that was my original thought. I don't know. What am I doing? Okay, so now if you hit it with an arrow, there should be a, hey phone, hi. I've got a headache in the back of my skull part. So this should have a collision with an arrow. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, all the collisions are held in the arrow. Okay, with a hand. If you collide with the hand, it does this gross nonsense. If hit equals 0, so all we need to do is have a variable in here that says if other dot key equals this, set other dot key to not have a key, which is simple enough, and then give the person a key. Intros are for us to greet each other. Well, Warlord's End, the only thing is what if you do the coffee one? If he does the coffee one, then a lot of people use that as the coffee one, and it'll be playing all of the time. You're all doomed. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just thinking about it from the view of if you use an emote like the coffee one to play an intro, a lot of people are going to use it. Don't allow your emotes as emote trolls. We could potentially do that. Jay, don't worry about it right now. I can't think about that right now while I'm trying to do this. Let's see if what my brain thinks. If other, which is the other side of this collision, dot key equals 1, meaning the other thing does have a key, we are going to first do other dot key equals 0. That way this will only happen once, and it'll make the other thing not display the key. So when you hit it, you get the key. Then it also needs to play the sound and display that you've won a key. But does that happen at the end? I can't remember when these things are drawn. Like if you get a bow or a quiver upgrade, does it show it at the, I think it shows it during. So this is running all the time. It basically says display arrow 4 bonus. If display is 1, we're going to do this stuff. If display is 1, if arrow is 4, if arrow 4 equals 1. Okay, so I don't need to go through this. And I want to say this is where if audio is playing secret, this is where I knew yesterday this was going to be a little bit confusing because I don't remember exactly how I did this. Oh, forgot and neglected my Tim Hortons. Oh, too bad. Too bad. So there's something, there's an alarm in here. What's 5 do? Effing works. I was excited when that worked. Game state equals 3, V speed equals 4. Oh, so display equals 0 here. So that's the alarm to end the display time. And to give you the new arrows and give you the new bow upgrades. So alarm 6 is the end. So where are we setting alarm 6? We should be setting it in the draw event.
Sure smells good.
Right? Because we draw the thing. Oh, weird. Because we're going to draw this, but we're only going to draw it for a little bit. And don't touch my butt. Well, let's do one of them. So if you hit the first target, it upgrades you, right? So that should be here somewhere.
This is her courtroom.
This is Judge Judy. Sorry, as in my brain. Hi, Matt D. See, I am talking to chat this morning. Or better put, I'm staring at a screen and not paying any attention to the chat. Right here. If object message bow equals 5, object MASG, display equals 1, sound for the upgrade, alarm set to 200. So this is a way of this is setting an upgrade. So this is what we want to have happen if you hit a hand and a hand has a key. We want it to set display to 1, so it'll display any upgrades. play the audio of an upgrade and set an alarm to stop the upgrades from displaying. Alarm 6 will set the display back to 0. So that is right. So all we have to do is set a variable that can we use the key variable? Because this is in, no, we definitely need to set this because it needs to go back. So we need to take a, this is in the arrow. Let's do a key variable for the, we'll do this. We're going to give it another one here. So this variable for the key is whether or not the hand displays a key. This variable or key is in the game itself, whether or not the player has won a key. How about we do key prize? Why don't do that? No. Key prize equals 1. Okay. So now we got to go to here. Boobs and other things. These are all the things. So, all the things that I like. Boobs and other things. These are regular variables. Key prize equals 0. Boobs and other things. I am so happy we celebrate the day after single year. What? Yeah, me too. Me too. All right, so key prize. So now we say we've set the alarm here and it's a display. So right now, display is 1, and we have to say if key prize, this is another thing that we're going to display as a prize in here, and we're going to make it similar to the bow unlocked thing. But we'll put the key in there. That'll work. Okay, so here. Copy. Paste. If key prize equals 1, meaning you've won a key, we're going to draw the text. Key. Effer. Draw sprite key. And then I don't know what bow is here. Draw sprite, the sub image. Oh, I know. Yeah, but I want that to be 0. That should be right. So when you win, it's going to go key MFer. No, that's not. No, that's not good. It's kind of funny. What do we write here? I need the chat to tell me. We need tubin music. Tubin music should be stricken from the world. I'm cold. I've been sweating for 2 days and now I'm cold. What should I write in here for, it'll display if you shoot the thing and you get a key, and this is going to display. You won a key. That's dumb, right? Should say Tubin is best game. Right in the keyhole. It's just too many words, though. We'll see if it's too many words. Okay, so that's going to show prize key. And now this is where we go to that alarm where we give all of the things. This is where we're going to give all of the things. I'm surprised we aren't. Were we actually upgrading their shats here? Because we're not doing it here? Object MSA shooter shats. Oh, we load the shats in and then leave them loaded until the end. Oh. So shooter shats should have keys. But when does that finish? Aha, yes. Checking for missing variables. That probably doesn't need to be done anymore. Load shooter shats. I should be closing this, but whatever. So where do I... It's kind of messy the way that I did it, but it works. So instance create, it's fine. Flags, alarms, fine. Fine. Is it 5? It must be 5. Yeah. Save runner. Shooter plus text, file, save shooter shats, boom. So the problem is I need to add 1 to the key variable for shooter shats, and I should be able to do it here. It's going to set display equals to 0, but we've got right here. We do the key prize, and key prize is still equal to 1. This alarm is going to go off, and we're going to say if key prize equals 1, which we know it does in the case that you've won a key, we need to say, well, first off, key prize equals 0. We're not going to do another one, but we're also going to find, see, this is replace value, shooter shats bow, but we can't do that because we're not replacing the value, we're adding to it. So it has to be, we have to load that value first. So DS map find value. I want to see if that's the right one. With this function, you can get a value from a specific key. Yeah. So find value in OBJ MASG dot shooter shats, and then key. So we're going to get the value of the key. I don't like that extra space. Whatever. We're going to get the value of the key. But this actually has to be...
Hi Slack, hi chat, this is not Matt. I am here
to
share his bloops. Matt 1 blue, Matt 1 blue.
This is not Matt D. Oh, lucky yump. That was nice not Matt D thing. Keys could equal wieners. Call them wieners. Smart. That's very smart. So K is a temporary variable here. K equals DSF. So the K is going to be the equal to the amount of keys that the person currently has. I may have to do like I may have to declare that first. Var variable K equals 0. Variable K equals blah. And then we have to say K plus equals 1. We're going to add 1 key to that. And then we have this replace here. DSF mass replace keys with K. So if key prize equals 1, meaning you have won a key, we're going to load how many keys you are that you currently have into a variable. We're going to add 1 to it to add a key to it, and then we're going to replace your old variable of keys with the new variable of keys. And that'll be adding 1 to it. This will happen because your key prize is once, but once it happens, we're setting key prize equal to 0, meaning it won't happen again. So let's go through the code the way that it would play through. First off, the hand. The hand is created and it has a random chance to have a key in it. If the random chance is true, its key variable is 1, meaning the hand has a key. If the hand has a key, it will draw a key in its hand. So we can visually see that the hand has a key and it has a variable of key of 1, meaning it has a key. If an arrow collides with a hand, it's going to check to see if the other thing that it's colliding with, which is the hand, this is the arrow, if their key variable is 1, meaning it has a key, we're going to do this. We're going to set its key variable to 0. That's going to eliminate the key in the hand itself. The hand will no longer display a key. And then it's going to set the key prize variable in the object, the controller object of the game. It's going to set the key prize variable to 1, meaning the player has won a prize that is a key. It's also going to set the display to 1, meaning we need to display a prize. It's going to play the upgrade sound for an upgrade. And then it's going to set an alarm, and this alarm is to stop displaying the prize, just for me to kind of work through. So, and that's alarm 6. So first thing that's going to happen is we need to look at the display, which is happening right here. All right, if display is equal to 1, which we know it is now, we're going to come down here and say if key prize equals 1. We're going to draw a text that says right in the keyhole, which is good. And then it's going to draw this here. So we're going to win the key. This is the actual sprite of the key. We'll say right in the keyhole and you'll win a key. This is going to happen until that alarm goes off. Once the alarm goes off, we're going to say, if you have had a prize of a key, we're going to add a key to your, and then display is, okay, so the display is set to 0, meaning we're no longer going to display the win. We're going to get a temporary value to hold your key. Key prize is equal to 0 now, so this will never happen again. It's only going to happen once. K is our temporary variable, is going to be set to the amount of keys that you have. We're going to add 1 to it, and then we're going to replace the amount of keys that you had with the new variable K. Okay. Sorry, guys. I think we did it, and I think you can win keys now. Everyone is going to have a key. So whoever tests this first will have a really good chance of getting a bunch of extra keys. But it could also break terribly. It could also break horribly. cup of Timmy's. Oh, I love Timmy's. Dunkin' hides its garbage coffee with sweeteners. I don't like Dunkin' either. I can't beat Werewolf in Witcher 3. Ark, I don't know what to tell you. I don't think I've ever played Witcher, any of the Witcher games. Matt D got a free game. Suck it! And so I needed someone. There we go. Warlord Zen is testing right now. So Warlord Zen, don't go fire happy. I want to get a test here. How's your delay? Ooh, kind of bad. Okay, remember, Warlord Zen, there's a key. They move at the same speed as the purple guys, so you should be able to line up the key shot. Right in the keyhole. Okay, if it erred, so you're done. It erred. That worked. You know, it displays the key right, and it says right in the keyhole. And you da-da-da-da. Everything worked well so far, but let's see where the error is. It says undefined value at line 47. K plus equals 1. Undefined value? I just defined K. Let's see. It shouldn't have changed your stuff. But let's see real quick. Warlord Zen. You do have one key, but I don't know if you had one key before. All right, so what that said was, it says right here that this K is an undefined value. Right here, it says undefined value. I'm defining the value right here as object shooter shats. So it must be that this object shooter shats key is not a thing. Keys. I believe it's keys. So this was being set to an undefined value. I believe it's keys. Let's see where Warlord Zen was. So Warlord Zen, yeah, see the value is keys right here. That's actually really nice that that could have been all it was right there. Did I burn my token? That's the cost of trying to go after extra keys. Sorry. You have one, I mean, you're getting a chance to get a bunch of extra keys right now. So, I mean, whoops, it's up to you whether or not you're going to take the, Matt D won another free game. Good for you, Matt D. You're the best. You're the best ever. Oh, Matt D's going to try his hand at it now. So hold on, Matt, before you fire your key shot, let's check to see how many keys you have. Matt D, you have 0 keys. So let's see how this works. Let's see if Matt D can even hit a key. He probably sucks so hard he can't. Got it. So you got a key. It ran the code. Don't shoot it. Whoa, what happened there? Okay, it's continuing to go for some reason. It went 3 times? Why did it go 3 times? Wait. Oh, I know why, because there was a collision. Right? No, there wouldn't have been a yes, there was. Okay, so I know why. Because you can get hands going from both directions, and the arrow... See how it's a... So that makes sense. So if you've got a hand coming from this direction, and an arrow hits in it and sticks in it, and then goes this way, and it runs over another hand with a key in it, it's going to set it off. That's why it happened. How many keys did you get? 5 keys, bitches. Don't worry, everybody. I'll take his keys away. So how are we going to fix that? Why? I don't know. I feel like being a jerk. Maybe I won't. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll times your keys by 2. Probably not. Probably not. That's that. Maddie, I think you deserve the keys for being such a good cancel Slack. No. Now you're not getting any keys at all. 5 keys. My hand. I'll delete them. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Say I take it back. Say I take it back. All right, good. 6 keys. We're so dumb. So the problem is, it's working great, except for the hand carries the arrow over to other hands that may have keys. We don't have to fix this. The chances of 2 hands having keys are so incredibly rare that we're not going to have to fix this. So it works. All we have to do, I'm just thinking about it now, because you're going to have a 1 in 50 chance that a hand even has a key. The only reason why that happened is because all of the hands had keys. So you're not going to be able to, you're not going to have to worry about that. We could put in that, we could eliminate the keys from any hand. I think that's just going to be an extra bonus, but it won't matter because of the random. Okay, we're good. Nice. I don't want to ban Mad D. Bye, nerds. Bye, Mad D. I could destroy the arrow on the hand, but like I said, if you guys can try all day long here, and see, you're going to see that you don't, I mean, it's a 1 in 50 chance that the hand even has a key. Oops. So the hands aren't going to have keys that often, but they can. Ooh, miss. Exactly, J-Games, that's my point. If you hit a hand and it has a key in it and you win it and it's scrolling off of the screen and it passes another hand that has a key in it, you got super lucky and you got an extra key. It's fine. Is there a shot timer so you can't just wait for keys? I don't know if I implemented one yet or not. So what we're going to do tomorrow, guys, in the arrow shooter game, you'll notice that you have a certain amount of arrows and you can get different bows and a quiver full of arrows. You're going to be able to win the bows and the arrows in the big chests. So you can either go through and try to win them by playing the game. You can win them by getting good shots and all that kind of stuff. Or you can try to farm them out of the big chest. Like you can see right now, J-Games has the green bow, which is like the 3rd best bow, but he still has 3 spots that he can upgrade his quiver. And you'll be able to get quiver upgrades in the big chests or bow upgrades. And the flags are in the chest. Like J-Games only has the purple flags. The purple flags will help him line up for the shots on the purple enemies. The yellow enemies, the yellow targets, and the red targets move at different speeds, and you have to unlock those flags to know where to aim. Good shooting, Tex. Look at you go. Oh, just slid it in. Turkey. That's 3 in a row. If you get 3 in a row, it gives you an extra arrow, too. I forgot how fun and complicated this game was. Look at the shots on this guy. It's a cool game that we made. Not only is it interesting, but also at the beginning, that first shot sights in your bow. So this takes into account stream lag, which is really fun. Wait a second, how'd you get a key? The arrow. Oh. Did one of the hands have a key? Suck it, everyone that isn't me. Okay, so I do have to make it happen at a different time. That's fine. We have to change the state of the arrow is all. Which we already do. Let me close this down. I didn't think about that the arrow from a target could also hit a key. So we do have to change that. Crap. But J-Games, you get that key. So when the arrow hits the hand or a target, what variables do we have? We have fly, hit, display, accuracy. When an arrow hits here, if hit equals 0, we do all this stuff. And we set hit equals to 1, meaning it has hit something. So we already have a variable for the arrow that's hit, meaning if hit equals 0, we do this stuff. So all we're doing is putting in here. This will only get stuck and follow collision objects. So basically, this will only happen if the arrow hasn't hit something. Once it hits something, we change hit to 1, which means that arrow can only affect the key 1 time. Done. Fixed. All right, let's play some Battletoads. We gotta name the splits in Battletoads before we get into the game. Welcome everybody to the stream. I am here now to talk with people instead of stare at code. Maybe I shouldn't code in the morning because in the morning is my time to say good morning to everybody and I'm not doing a good job. Ooh, open it with your keys. None of you guys have keys? Warlord Zen, you have a key. Don't you? Oh, you don't have a key. You don't have a key? Weird. I thought you did. Okay. That was a fun thing this morning to do. It didn't take as long as I thought. I like the coding programming part of the stream. Nice. Well, I guess the only reason why I'm thinking about whether or not I should do it is I don't pay attention to chat very well while I'm doing it. He's getting a lot of yellows this morning. See, now we've got Warlord Zen's got a bunch of arrows and I believe Warlord Zen has got 100%. It's got the best bow. So what happens with the bows, guys, is depending on your bow. See how we got 100 on that? Depending on the bow, your chances of getting hundreds are a lot better. Look at that, another 100. So the bows upgrade your accuracy, and essentially it gives you a wider margin for error. So for Warlord Zen, like that's an 83 accuracy. I believe Warlord Zen with the best bow, if you're 90 and above, it automatically gives you 100. The bow is more accurate, allowing him to get a much higher score than other people. So that's why more arrows, higher score, better bow, higher score. The accuracy affects your total score at the end. How far damageless did you get in Battletoads so far? Haven't attempted it yet. We're going to do an attempt today. Battletoads. I could just do the actual game. Let's do the last stage as a warm-up. Let's see if we can. We're going to do a full play of the game. better pizza, better ingredients, Papa John's. I'm just going to play through and see if I can actually play through the game. We're just going to do fun playing. So how do the bow upgrades work now before the change? The bow upgrades still work the same. You can unlock them, Jagard, in the game. So there's certain things that you can do, getting high accuracy, hitting certain targets. I won't get too much. Well, I don't know exactly how it works. Like, I think if after you hit 10 yellows, it gives you a bow upgrade or something like that. I don't really remember. But you can get the bow upgrades just playing the game. But also, I want to unlock being able to get them while you're in the large chests as well. T-Bone, good morning. I think I have red flags, but I can't see them in my screen because my lag is garbage. That's possible. So the flags, guys, show you where to aim, but if your lag is so bad, you may not be able... What? You may not be able to even see them. Oh, I gotta reset the streaks. All right, everyone can log in for the day. Go! Beep, skeety beep, skeety beep, beeps. I shouldn't. Oh. We've got a few tier 3 subscribers around here. Oh, you guys broke the whole overlay? It's all dark. I don't know if I can fix that now. Yeah, the overlay is dark, and I don't think I can fix it unless we get one gold wolf, which I think I can do to fix it. I think I can. After you guys break it. Yeah, I can do it and fix it. I gotta fix that so that you guys can't break the code. Oh, wrong game. 26? Turtle Pizza Power, how we doing?
I have been chosen.
Are you alive still? No, Norway. Doing off to work. I don't know. Have a good day. Did this guy die? He did die. Have a good day at work. Ouch. What's Turtle Pizza Power playing these days, anyways? Oh, there's a 1-up. Got it. Whoops. Pick it up. Oops. Oh, I was jumping instead of picking it up. That's why. I still won. I've been playing Doom. Oh, I should play through Doom. I don't know if I ever played... I played it a decent amount when I was a kid, but not all the way through. My streak is 24. Good job. Are you going to TwitchCon this year? Where is TwitchCon? Is it always in Vegas? Why do I feel like it's in Vegas? I definitely need to make it to a TwitchCon, but I believe our plan is to get Multibot into a position where we can go to TwitchCon and show everybody about Multibot. I think that's the plan. Did you know, what was that psycho murderer killing guy?
Charles Manson? Wasn't Charles Manson a killer person? Does anybody know? I'm so terrible at people and names. Charles Manson, murderer, killing guy? Am I right with that? Oh, I gotta get TikTok. Bob Vila? No, that's the guy with this old house. Manson was a mass murderer. Right, Jagard. Manson was yeah, Charles Manson, mass murderer. You know something? I'm gonna connect some dots for you guys, and you guys probably aren't gonna even be able to comprehend. He did not use multibot. Coincidence? I don't know, but I'm not gonna risk it myself. Hey, you got a key? Wait a second. Did you really? Like a legitimate key? Who's playing? Warlord Zen. Oh, gotcha. Good job getting a key, Warlord Zen. But and Z's right. That's the main reason he uses multibot. I'm just saying, I don't think it's worth it to not. Yeah, Corin, the fire command is only going to work for the person playing the game. Correct. Whoops. Right in. What? I punched him like 7 times. That's dumb. I guess you have to hit those guys 11 times. What? Where's your hitbox at? Got him. Free key, easy. So Warlord Zen, but just for sake of practice, you did get it the way it was supposed to be gotten, so my code is working. What game is this called? Unstealthy Ninja. This game is called McGurd Bertle Turds. I think I've got hit. I've even died. So you want to see me sweating? You should have been here yesterday while I had a fever. Oh, buddy. I did some sweating then. Like a lot. Because I was feverish. Nope. That guy's hard to hit. Excuse me. Greg, Tony, Samuel, Balthazar. I ran out of names. Funny that Balthazar is a name that I go to. You know what I mean? Not very many people pull Balthazar out, if you think about it. Only one nipple? See, I don't know. I think it would be more weird to have one nipple only than... Whoa! I think it would be more weird to have only one nipple than to have, Oh, really? To have 3. And you can't choose where the third one is. Ladies and gentlemen, today's Would You Rather question. Would you rather have only one nipple or have 3 nipples? If you have 3 nipples, 2 of them are going to be located in the traditional spot, and one of them is going to be randomly placed on your body. You can roll the die and hope that it's in some very, secretive spot, like maybe your armpit or something, but you won't know for sure. If you only have one nipple, it'll just be in a normal spot and the other one won't be there. Just sent 5. I'm not gonna read it. Avita, thank you. I can't lose now with that kind of encouragement. Come on. Oh, piss.
Hello, Bill. Big, massive daddy like the life. Oh, nice. There are some guys in high school. There was some guy in high school that had 4 nipples. We called him quad nips. That's good. Yeah, Bionic, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, I missed. It must have been. Dun, dun, dun. Frig off taking my life. Would you rather? Just one is fine. What do I need them for? Well, you need them to not look foolish in front of people while not wearing a shirt. That's really the only downside to having an odd number amount of nipples, right? I'm just saying I feel like it's less foolish having the proper amount of nipples and then having the chance that you have an odd, weird nipple somewhere else that people may or may not see. Now, don't get me wrong. You could get very unlucky, and the would you rather places the third nipple on your forehead. And then you have to go around being called nipple forehead guy. That wouldn't be good. Holy cows, I do feel better though I'm cold. And this sickness that came through my household has done the old round 2 on 2 of us. So my son Henry got sick for 3 days, felt better, and then boom, was sick for 3 days again. Bad. So it did the old reach around, and then my wife got the reach around as well. Not what I meant to say, but with the sickness. She was sick for 2 days or so, felt better, and then got it again. So I'm hoping, this is day 3 and I'm feeling a little better. I'm hoping that I don't get a reach around. You know what I mean? I don't mind, Kurtz fan. Well, I've been sick for 4 days with a nasty head cold. Cards fan, that sucks. I hope you don't get the reach around either. You know, that's what we should call it. When you get better, but then get sick again. I feel like the reach around. You know what I mean? Because it very accurately describes what happened. That's what I'm going to call it from now on. There's no negative sides to calling it a reach around. Like, no one could possibly at all take that in any way wrong. Zoltan!
Zoltan!
That way, if you talk to someone and they're sick, you'd be like, oh, you're sick, huh? You worried about getting a reach around? And they'd be like, yeah, I hate it when that happens. You know what I mean? Just normal conversations with friends. Uh-oh, I'm too late. I'm going to hit. Oh, just barely. Good job, me. Woo! You know what would make the turbo tunnel worse? And I hope someone makes it a turbo tunnel randomizer. Oh, gross. Wow. The only way the turbo tunnel is not the worst thing in the world is because it's not random. It would literally make it the worst thing in the entire world. I'm seeing my girlfriend on Friday. I will be getting... Bionic, I think you missed my point. I think you're talking about a different reach around. I could be wrong, though. I'm not a scientist. You know, like, I don't know science, but I think that you've mistaken my... I think that you are mistaken. First try. Hello, Bill. TMR is doing it at 2 times speed and it looks homicidal. Oh, really? I don't think 2 times speed, guys, the really tricky part is memorizing it. Once you've memorized it, you just memorize it at 2 times speed. You just memorize it faster. I don't know if that would be, it would be very impressive looking. I don't know, and I don't know for sure, but I don't think it would be as hard as it probably looks. Yeah, Sassy's birthday is tomorrow. If everyone could be sure to make sure that we give Sassy a warm, happy birthday tomorrow, that'd be great. Bionic says, Battletoads is such a great game. You know, as long as you can get past the fact that it was not designed well for you to learn, but once you learn, it is fun. I think it was designed pretty shittily. Is shittily a word? It should be. Whoa. Get up there. What's that for? Patata Fesh, what's that for? $40? What did I do? Is it talking about nipples? Is it the nipple conversation? Thank you for the donation for the nipple conversation. We rhyme. Patata Fesh, thank you so much. What was that for? Like, I feel like I need you to tell me why you did that. Maybe it's because you... 40 for nipples. Wow. I should talk about nipples more often. It said walkathon. Oh! Oh! Are you on the naughty list? Let's see. You must have been on the naughty list. I haven't checked that in a while. Naughty list. There you are. So last on the naughty list is Soda Pony, Drewis, Tonal Carnage, and Russell Hester. Now, if you paid at your walkathon and I said your name, just say, hey, I paid. And I'll be like, oh, okay. I'm not smart because I probably forgot. It's the most expensive. I've never got $40 for nipples. I thought that's what that was for, but I found out now that I'm mistaken. The smoosh. Gaboosh. And Courtney, you rock! Why not both? J-Game says nipples have cost me $40 easy. 40 is not the most expensive nipples I've ever met. What's up, Gravy? Lord Zen, you paid. I know.
I'm a great wizard, and I'm a friend, and I'm a ghost.
Can I get Patata Fish? You're already off the naughty list. You're already off the naughty list. I don't need extra lives in this game. I will just start over because that'll just happen. Hey Gravy, how does Zelda 2 going? You're probably almost at the final boss, I'm sure of it. You probably don't have really anything left to do. For those that weren't here for the coding this morning, we did a little bit of coding, and we coded the keys into your shats yesterday, so you can see how many keys that you have. The small chests now have a better chance of giving you keys. You can see whoever that was had 1 key. And the miraculous and awesome, totally tubular arrow shooter game of Justice Forever. Sometimes there's going to be keys in the hands. And if you shoot the hands and you hit the key right in its keyhole, you can win keys in that game now. That's fucking amazing. It was amazing. I am through the first castle. Grave, you're over there now. You're in 2 spots. Graveception. I'm through the first castle. I am now with 2 keys in the second castle. Oh my gosh, you might as well retire. You've done it all. You've done it all. It's over. That game stands no chance against you now. Might as well just tattoo baby game on it, and because you've won. Does chat say if we have a free arrow game yet? I could put in your chats whether or not. So those are called tokens. There's more. I've got more games to play. A token is 25 cents. It's like a quarter. And I've got more games that I want to load in. So it's not that you have a free arrow game. It's that you have a free token to play one of the stupid games. I'm retired and homeless because I spent Valentine's playing. Well, is that I don't know. Is that a totally a bad thing though? You know, maybe. Two, a 3, 4. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum. Ba-da, ba, ba-da, boop. So Jagard, if you type MSG with a cheer, Jagard, and somebody else is playing, the game will give you a token. So, like Holy Calloused, it looks like Jagard is playing. Holy Calloused, my code recognizes that you bought a game and somebody else was playing and has given you a token. So you essentially, you get your free, you still get your game. You don't lose it. Back in the day, you lost it. You young kids are spoiled. Back in the day, if you tried to play the game while someone else was playing, I kept your quarter. And then I programmed it in. I'm going to spend $40 on the miraculous and awesome, totally tubular arrow shooter game of Justice Forever. Holy Calloused. So have you upgraded any of your stuff yet? You may get caught into this trap of trying to fully upgrade your character in that game, and just so you know, I will probably reset those values at some point. Just because I'm an awful person. Did you get a bow? Nice. There's nothing I can do there. I hate this stage. This stage is going to make me, is going to rip so many runs. Grand Designs talks about how he can get through it so consistently. He gets through it, you know, most of the time. What the fuck was I supposed to do there? So dumb. If you get a bad pattern, I don't care. It hits you. Now, there was some options there, but I don't know what option to choose because you're freaking bouncing. That was my fault. Because you're bouncing, you can't just like, oh, I'm just going to line up in this spot. You can't just line up in a spot because if you're bouncing, you'll hit the thing above you. It's so dumb. Yeah, so lucky there. Moo cues. What's up, bud? It's the random bouncing that makes it the worst. It's like the Dread Pirate Roberts. Good night. I'll most likely reset your shats in the morning. Uh-oh, pay attention, me. Oh, shit. I'm all right. I'm not mad. That's funny. I gotta scroll down on chat. Some of your chat is in heaven now. Only watched the shadow. There was space. Yeah, so JS200, the problem is yes, you can only watch the shadow, but if you happen to bounce, you're above your shadow. So you can't use your shadow 100% because if you bounce up, you'll hit. The game goes up. The shadow represents where you are when you're low in your bounce. But if you're bouncing up, you can hit things. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I agree. I'm trying to focus the most on my shadow, but the bouncing still can screw you in that. That's my least favorite out of all of the stages in this. That is my least favorite one. That section of the game, I think, is the worst. The worst from a gameplay perspective. Falling fire foam. How we doing? Ooh, gross. As a gameplay design, you shouldn't put something in there that it doesn't matter if the player does the right thing. They still get hit. I think that's dumb. So there's no way for a player to know, because the bouncing is random. There's no way to know if you're going to bounce high or bounce low. There's nothing you can do about it. And I think that's silly to have something that the player has absolutely no control over. And this is also me just whining and complaining. I'm allowed to do that. I was sick for 3 days. Like, I can whine and complain. It was what? Back in the day? Really? I don't find this level to be too bad now that I know what to do, but not knowing what to do really makes this level horde. This jump is probably the hardest one, I think. The rest of them aren't bad. That's right, frog. Hump that snake. Hump that snake. You're a master gamer. I'm just a mere novice. I don't know. That's very kind of you to say, but I don't know if that's true. Master. I'll stop myself from talking right there. I'm a good snake rider. Again, no, never mind. Take that back as well. Nope. I'll just stop talking. That's smart. I will stop talking. Beep 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 booty boopy doody beep beep doody boppy doody beep beep doody boppy doody. Yeah, master debater and snake charmer extraordinaire. Receive my booty. Get launched. Enjoy the elevation. Why don't you headbutt each other? Really? Aha. Ha, missed ya. Won't do that again. Won't make that mistake 10 times in a row. All right, let's see if I can do this right. Load them in. Wow. Huh. Okay. Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhyme. Ha! Here's Emma. Get a big jump and another jump and a big jump. I did it. Ah! Headbutt each other. Whoops. Got him. Uh-oh. Hadouken! Skudda-da-booda, skudda-da-booda. And then it's this. Ah! 1 in 50 can suck it. What happened? What did you do? Warlord Zen? Let me see your shats. Whipping them out. Did you get another key? You did. That's it? That's it? I will make it less likely. No, I wanted it to be somewhat likely. I think I want you guys to be able to get keys. Maybe it needs to be 1 in 100, though. Snowboard own me. Snakeboard own me. Yeah, snakeboard is dumb. Snakeboard is very similar to not using multi-bot. It's stupid. Just so you know. You probably didn't even know that. You probably didn't even know. Now you do. Skoo, skoo, skoo. Skoo, 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 skoo. Pow, 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 pow. Four in the middle. Up 1, down 2, up 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up 1, down 2, up 2. Good. 3 in the front. 3 in the back. 1 in the front. 1 in the back. I don't know much, but watching this channel helps me every day. And knowing that has half the battle fire foam, that's awesome to hear. That's very cool. And Commodore says this level is designed by assholes. Fire foam, they can't even throw tomatoes good. They stink. What's Gravy saying? Gravy, you're in Maine? I love Maine. I love Maine. Gravy, have you ever been to Baxter State Park? And hiked the elusive Mount Katahdin in Maine? Nailed it! Hey, that was no damage. Only about 100 times? Really?
house, Flo.
Have you ever seen one of these before? Yeah, there it is. I'm sure you've seen the sign, but have you ever seen one of these little ones before? Been there a crap ton. Not the little ones. Okay, they sell them up there. I actually make those signs for that mountain. That's my little side hustle. No way. Yeah, I did a through hike of the Appalachian Trail back in 2015. And there we go. And after I was done, I wanted to, still do something for the AT or something around the AT. So I've been making those signs. We'll wait for a booger. I've been making those signs ever since. You ever see the little one? So Gravy, let me show you. You may think this is funny. Or such a awesome typer person.
Zoltan!
So right here is a playlist on a YouTube channel that I have that, no shit, I literally was there finishing and someone was finishing up the Appalachian Trail. Oh, fishing. But there's a YouTube channel. That's my hiking YouTube channel. That's where I started making content or whatever. Was hiking. My wife and I have a multiple part video log of our through hike of the AT. And the channel's called Between the Blazes, but there's also a website, betweentheblazes.com, and that's where you can go to buy those signs. I also go and sell them at different places and things and stuff.
I need tacos.
You need tacos? Oh, you need potatoes. Tomatoes? Taters? Oh, I'm glad that's random. I like taters, yeah. Oh, piss! I gotta figure out something to do there because that doesn't line up every time. Oh, I don't have the thing now. That's bad. Wait for the stink. Oh, piss. And the stink? Double stinked? That's terrible. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not mad. I'm not mad. You're mad. If anyone's mad, it's you. Did I die all my dies yet? Oh my gosh, I have to keep playing this game?
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Match.
Are you kidding me? This is so dumb. Oh, you can't hit it. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just keep going. I thought I could hit it, but you can't hit it unless you have the stick. Good. Good. I'm done. You can't hit it. Oh, great. Number 1 run. How's it going? Hey, it's Battletoads. It is. Some people like to say Ermagerd. It's Birtleturds. I don't want to start all the way over at the beginning. Or do I have to get your identity right? You can do whatever you want, number 1 run. I have thick skin. Doopy, 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 doopy. I should use a, my hands are so cold right now. I was sweating out here for 2 days straight, and now I'm cold. I call people Arcus when they play Batman. Why? I wouldn't even say Arcus played Batman that much. Like an extra layer of sausage. Exactly. A lot of calluses. Just like everywhere is pretty calloused. All right, we'll give it one more shot. And if I can't do it, we'll go back to practice. I was doing pretty good. I call Batman Arcus. Now, Steve, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Yep. I like missing. Yep, missing is my favorite. What the fuck is that? I called Slack Batman because there is a gif of Batman kicking his ass. There is a gif of Batman beating me up. I gotta figure out, like, I'm gonna have to actually look at that and the right way to fight those guys. Like, do you want to just use your stick? Probably. Maybe not. I get hit more in this stage than any of the other stages. And everyone who plays Dragon Warrior, at least is Dragon Warrior 1, at least is NES Cardinality. Number 1 run, you're very clever. You're very clever. So very clever. Seminole, you are now NES Cardinality because you have a copy of Dragon Warrior for the Nintendo Power. You're very clever. Oh, Gravy's clever. If anyone should ever take up NHL 99, then call them me. With all caps, me? Okay. Okay, so let's change copy this. We'll go in here to the announcements. We're going to I don't want to forget that. If I forget it, I'll feel really stupid. So we're going to go announcement here that says Sassy's birthday we have to keep right here. Everyone knows about Yellow Snow now. So if anyone should ever take up NHL 99, call them ME. Did it. Save it. Now that's going to scroll. Now that's a good announcement to have. Like we'll see that in the bottom third scrolling from time to time. There. That's good. I got you, number one run. I got you. Hiya! Double hiya! Triple hiya! Got him. One toad to rule them all. Got him. One toad to rule them all. In a world of warts and bogs. Huh. Get him! Got him! Huh. You missed because you suck. Ah, I eat. I should be eating more of those. Like, I should eat a lot. Woo! Got it. You are doing well now.
You suck.
I don't suck.
You suck.
You suck.
You suck. You guys suck. You suck. I beat you.
You don't tell me I suck when it's you that is the sucking one. Who said that? Frank, you suck. One toad, warts and all. I've got some kung fu movies to watch. Who wants to binge some kung fu movies here? Oh, whoa. You're a dick. Sorry. I haven't looked, so I've always been a very avid, like, kung fu movie watcher person. It's definitely a title that people have. That's how I say it. And over the last few years, my kids have gotten me watching, oh, forgot about you. Damn it. Got him. My kids have been having me watch, like, cartoons all the time and Disney and stuff like that. And I haven't had a chance to keep up on good kung fu movies. So my wife had a soccer game and I was home just sitting there. And I was tired and I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to watch. And I started looking through like what some of the newer kung fu release movies are. And I saw a bunch of them that I want to watch. So maybe we'll do a movie night for the tier 3s as we do, because we're more awesome. And we'll watch through some of these new kung fu movies. Inspector, I own Kung Fu Soccer. Yeah, or Shaolin Soccer. Kung Fu Soccer. That's a good one. Yeah. How many game consoles do you own? Ooh, carrot cake. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Whoops. So I've got my NES, my Super Nintendo, my 64. Those are the ones that I play that are hooked up. I've got a Genesis. That does it for older generation consoles, like cartridge consoles. Well, I've got a couple NES, like I've got a top loader and stuff. Like I'm not going to go into like multiples of the same kind. I do have a Famicom, so that's it's kind of like it's the Japanese version of the NES. It's same console but different. Then I have PS1, PS2, PS3, and I stopped after 3. I don't own an original Xbox, but I have 360 and 1. And then I have a Wii and a Switch. I think that covers them all. So how many that was? What does that keep howling? I love that. Lucky with 5 gift subs. Thank you so much, Lucky Yump, with the 5 gift subs. Welcome in, everybody. Guys, we got to remember, so Lucky's got us up to 280. We need 20 subscribers more before next Wednesday. Hong Kong Fooey. Yeah, gravy. That's big. Yeah. So Jean-Claude Van Damme, there's a difference. So there's action movies, and I would say like Jean-Claude Van Damme, Steven Seagal, you know, newer ones are with what's that guy's name? I don't even care. Like those, I'm not. That's not what I would consider. That's not what I would consider kung fu. I'm talking old, like the Hong Kong Fooey, like the old kung fu, and into the new stuff. Chuck Norris would be another one that would be in like action movies. And I also like, so if you take some of the newer Hong Kong movies, that are action with like guns and stuff with martial arts in them, I'm talking more Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, kind of kung fu movies. What kind of music do wind turbines like? They're huge metal fans. I'm a huge metal fan. You can call me a wind turbine. Jet Li movies are great. So Jet Li was one of my first introductions into good kung fu movies. Jet Li is fantastic. Any of the Donnie Yen movies when he did the Ip Man series, like that's all good. Tony Jaa is more Thai movies, but still like still in the same genre, some of his movies. They've moved into more action movies now, away from some of the kung fu stuff. There's a couple other ones in there, and I'm terrible with names. There's a couple other ones in there that are really good as well. Gravy says, and I'm lost. Oh, those are just, Gravy, those are names of people. Jackie Chan is absolutely fantastic. But I don't believe Jackie Chan he started off with more of the kung fu, the Hong Kong Fooey kung fu movies, and then moved more into like mainstream action movies. And don't get me wrong, they are not bad. It's just not the genre that I'm talking about. I'm on the fence to buy an old cartridge console Nintendo just for fun. Carrot Cake, do it. If you're on the fence, I'm telling you to do it now. You won't regret it. Even if it's just for fun and playing, and you buy some carts that you like just to have, they're fun to buy, clean up, repair. I would suggest, I was talking about it the other day, I would always suggest someone buys one that someone says, oh, this is old and doesn't work, because I have yet to get one that didn't work that I couldn't get working. They're really hardy consoles, and most oftentimes if they don't work, it's because they're dirty and they're easy to clean. You love this game? Grant loves this game so much, it's still fun to play. I'm having a really good time learning this game. Big Trouble in Little China is a good mix. I'm trying to think of the movie, because I think I just, my brain went to a wrong movie. Big Trouble in Little China. What movie am I thinking of? That's a Jackie Chan movie, Big Trouble in Little China. Isn't it? No, I'm thinking of the right one with Kurt Russell. It's not a Jackie Chan movie. I would say that's more action than kung fu movie. That's the one I thought you meant, but I wouldn't have put it in that. Yeah, with Kurt Russell. Kung Fu Hustle is a great, Brutal Pencil, Kung Fu Hustle is a great example of what I'm talking about. That's a good, newer example of what I'm talking about. Action Kung Fu mix. Well, Seminole, there's a style to Kung Fu movies that Big Trouble in Little China doesn't have. That's what, it's just doesn't quite fit the genre for me. It's more just like action movie. And I'm also making the classification off of my personal thoughts. So it's all right that not everyone agrees with what I'm saying. But like when I think of Kung Fu movies, I'm not going to put Big Trouble Little China in there. When I'm thinking of the movies that I'm talking about. And I'm probably wrong, but that's just, ooh, someone open it. Who's got keys? You guys suck. You guys suck.
Smoke.
So you're more pure Enter of the Dragon. Yeah, I mean, Bruce Lee movies fall into that. Sorry, I can't. I'll stop right there. So if it were Westerns, you wouldn't include Wild Wild West. That's a really good question, number one run. Because if I'm thinking traditional Westerns, Wild Wild West is kind of like not there. But where else would you classify? I don't know. I don't think that I would put Wild Wild West as a Western. I really like Western movies. And I actually liked Wild Wild West. But I'm not fast enough. Yikes. I knew I wasn't fast enough. Frank, fun movie, but instantly disqualifies due to not being a purely kung fu movie, but it was done with lots of gun action in it also, not done in the East. What movie are you talking about, Frank? I was watching Kung Fu Tussle recently. I've never watched Kung Fu Tussle. So I got to remember, this is the 2 sets of 4. And then this is a quicker jump here. I mean, I can jump quick and have tons of time, but I always forget that jump. Remember when we watched Journey to the West on movie night? No. Journey to the West? Now you guys make me want to watch Kung Fu movies. I think we'll have a movie night. Maybe we'll do one tomorrow. Who wants to do movie night tomorrow? This is the level you remember playing the most. This is the level that stopped a lot of people's playthrough. Can you do martial arts inspired yells? Fluffy ponies, I can't because I'm sick. I could, but I feel like it would hurt. So when I was a teenager and in through my 20s, I was so infatuated with like Shaolin Kung Fu and Asian culture that I did research for a while on Kung Fu schools in China. And I wanted to go to a Shaolin temple in China and spend like a year at a temple learning Kung Fu. I priced it and everything. Like I wanted to do that. It never worked out. I was so worried about losing I had a good job at the time and I was making good money. And I was like, if I do that, you know, I'm ruining my career and my money and blah, 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 blah. Looking back on it now, I should have 100% left the day that I figured everything out and just did it. I had the money to do it. I had the time to do it. I was young. I should have done it. Got to go to the doctors. When you get back, Gravy, tell us what's wrong with your doctor. Oh, or he's trying. Oh, it's the other way. Never mind. Will do. Nice. Guys, I've actually considered doing it when the kids are all grown and old or out of it. I don't know if it'll still be a possibility, but that lifelong dream has not left and in fact, it's probably a little bit more now in a different way. Like, I liked the idea of learning Kung Fu because I thought, oh, piss, I did that wrong. I'm not going to be able to do it now. Hopefully I can stop it here. Nice. I like the idea of learning Kung Fu because I was a 20-year-old and I thought being able to know Kung Fu would be cool, you know, like whatever. I would do it now because I would like to remove myself from the world. Because you go up there and there's no internet connection. There's no... You eat very simple meals. It's I don't know. And remember, I lived out of a tent for 6 months. Like, I like taking away the modern amenities of life. Jagar, I know Kung Fu. You know Kung Fu? What style of Kung Fu? Oh, I hit jump. Because Kung Fu's not like... You just don't know Kung Fu. There's like a bunch of styles and variations and stuff. No, quoting the Matrix. I got you. Steroids are bad, okay? Yeah, like I said, it would be more for the, I wasn't paying attention. It would be more for the mental experience and the break and the, what? I hit that first log and it threw me all off. The problem is my wife would never do it. She would never do it, and I would feel bad leaving her for 6 months. Not feel bad, it would just be incredibly difficult for me to do. Like, we spent 6 months on the AT, but we spent those 6 months together, and that was just much different. Is a bowl of cereal soup or salad? It's cereal. We have a different name for it. It's kind of like the hot dog thing we love doing. How you doing, bud? How you feeling? Did you have broccoli and cheddar soup? I couldn't stop thinking. You wrote that in chat like one time yesterday, and all day I couldn't stop thinking about broccoli and cheddar soup. And I didn't get it. So, sad ending to that story. All right, watch the shadow. I think I'm just going to ignore the bouncing and just go off of shadow. My shadow was underneath it. I should have missed it, but I bounced up into him. This is the dumbest part of this game. Absolute worst part of the game, hands down. Because as far as the shadow goes, I was underneath that guy and shouldn't have got hit. Like, I'll take the fight with the lady at the end over this. At least that is... Oh, where? Where do I go? Nah. What the fuck? It's just terrible. It's so dumb. It all depends. I don't care what anyone says. It all depends on the pattern in which you get. And I'm not saying, so here's the example. People are like, well, what if you would have done that? You'd have been fine. True. Hindsight is 2020. After you see the mistake, yes, you could have went down instead of up. But the things that lead you to making your decision still lead you to making your decision. In that spot, I went up and I should have went down, but I went up because of whatever triggered my brain to say up is the right choice. And I don't believe that this is, yeah. I've practiced it enough. I don't believe that you're going to be able to just get good at this. I think that has so much to do with the pattern that you get. Will you get better? I went back up because the idea is to always stay in the middle. I've been told you dodge down and then always go back to the middle. Always go back. Well, going back just got me hit right there. I hate this. I just want to bitch about this level today because I went down, fucked completely. Oh. Not mad. Grand designs, bud. Yeah, that's the worst stage in the entire game. I'm loading the. I'm gonna practice from there out. I'm not practicing that right now. I just went through it like 5 times and was screwed by patterns. And I don't. You can argue all you want that the patterns don't matter, but there are patterns that absolutely do matter. Or maybe we'll look at it again. Okay, so 5, it's 6. And I'm allowed being wrong. I'm probably wrong, but right now I'm going to argue about it. Baby games for baby soup it is. No, it's not. Executioners from Shaolin. I recognize the name of that. If cereal can be bread, then it's soup. Cereal's not bread. Cereal is cereal. We have a name for it. Milk on it would imply salad. Because you pour it over top of it? Weevil of Doom, why isn't salad soup? Because there's a difference between salad and soup. So we gave it a different name. Cereal is different from both soup and salad, hence giving it a different name. This is the whole hot dog conversation. They're different. Did I load this? I think I did. Who did that? Ooh, I need to do this. Weevil is just chewing violence today. No, that's just what we do. That's what we do. Soup, salads and soups are difference of how much liquid. if you floated your salad in dressing, then it would be soup. It would be a ruined salad because it is salad. If you took lettuce and tomatoes and vegetables and had a salad and you put it into a bowl and then you filled the bowl up with ranch dressing, you're an idiot. And you've got a shitty salad. You don't have soup. So I'm going to go back to my original idea for, oh, whoops, I got to go forward. Yeah.
That's a lot of nuts.
My original idea, I believe, and when it comes to routing games, I'm often not wrong. My original idea was that you would be more successful on the bottom of the screen, because on the bottom of the screen, because of the bouncing, you can move vertically faster than you can move up faster than you can move down, because you're bouncing as you're moving. So if your movement speed going up is 5, but you're also bouncing up at a speed of 3, you're actually moving up at a speed of 8. Like, you can quickly move up, faster than you can move down. Now, don't get me wrong. If you're falling from a bounce and moving up, you are moving a little slower than you are if you're moving straight up, but not as much as not as much as you gain the other way. But if you're trying to move down and you're moving down but bouncing up, let's say that you have a guy in front of you and you're trying to move down. If he's right in front of you and you move down and you happen to be unlucky and doing a big bounce at the same time, for a little bit of time, you're not moving at all. They cancel each other out. And that's what screws you sometimes, is you can't move down. So I think, and I'm going to do some experimenting now, I think one thing that you can do by standing at the bottom, the only way you need to dodge if you're at the bottom is up, and you can do it quickly. Oh, I just thought of broccoli soup again. I want broccoli soup. I like this strategy too. If he low hops, he lands right in front of you. And if he big hops, you can adjust for that as well. Yeah, dog. What's up, ugly owl? It's the one that works best. Oh, I completely was looking at chat. I don't care. Fuck this guy. All right, I'm going to start that over. I think at least 15 times I did the segment. I only messed it up once. And that may be exactly what you need to do. And you've decided that that's what you need to do because you've had success doing that. I am trying that and I'm not having success. So that's probably not what I need to do. Also, here's the thought. I want to start this and I want to stay on the bottom and I want to see how many times I can get through it without even having to press a button. So here's the first section. Okay, so I got hit immediately. So one time I didn't make it. Was that the same spot? No. So I made it through the first section without having to move. How often? Well, technically that should be the same in the middle of the screen too, right? If these items can be randomly placed anywhere, there's the same amount of them, then you have just as much of a chance sitting in the middle and not moving as you do sitting at the bottom or sitting at the top, correct? So it's always the same amount of spikes. Okay. What did Weave say? And you should feel bad that you don't have it. Oh, I want broccoli soup. It is so good. Oh. Broccoli soup. All right, here's a better argument than whether or not cereal is soup, because that's stupid. Can you have bad broccoli and cheese soup? I'm not saying that some is not better than others, but I don't think I have ever had bad. Like it is one of those things that is so incredibly impossible to mess up. Unless it's, oh, okay, yeah, it gets moldy. If you let it outside for a few days. So despite the RNG, the location and number is consistent. Sometimes the second has 12 if there's one super early, like right at the falls. Okay. What's up, Sonny? Broccoli soup with cheddar, even better. Just don't get it. Oh, no way. Oh, I'm missing. Then just move up. So, but let's think about the variables here. Like I said, if you are here, you have just as much of a chance of being in the middle and not having to move as the bottom, right? We can agree with that. But if you're at the bottom, you can move up quickly. All right, that guy's in the way. Move up. Go back to my bottom. We're safe. We're good. We're safe to go to the bottom. There's a move up. See how quickly I can bounce up? Nothing. Bounce up. Good. Are we safe to move to the bottom? No. Yes. Move up, down. Up, down. Are we safe to move to the bottom? Yes. Now, don't take that as like, oh, he did it really easy. That theory is perfect. It's probably not, but it did feel much easier because I don't have I don't have decisions to make. Anytime, and this is why Grand Designs, I'm sure, is better at it the other way. As a Tetris player and an elite Tetris player, his ability to make quick decisions is far and beyond most people's ability to make quick decisions. For me, I can't choose whether or not to go up or down by what I see quickly enough. So I tend to go off of instinct, and I'm wrong a lot of the time. The first, yeah, not missing the surfboard is a good one. I ordered you some broccoli and cheddar soup. It'll be there Saturday. What? Oh, you mean like a mix it up like ramen style broccoli and cheddar, like you know what I'm talking about. I didn't know it came that way. I want it now. Weeble of Doom. You ordered me broccoli and cheddar soup, you weirdo. You gotta make it yourself. Oh, so you basically, this is like broccoli and cheddar soup, but it's like that pizza place. You have to pay a lot for it, but you still make it yourself. I've had cheeseburger soup, that's good. I got you the Papa Murphy's version. You got it. Papa Murphy's version of broccoli and cheddar. Okay. Let me run this by you. If we're at the top of the screen, watch. Well, not that. Watch that. Right now, nothing can hit us. Right now, nothing can hit us. Because at the top of the screen is the only time that when you bounce, you're actually bouncing and clear from all objects. So similar to the bottom of the screen, on the bottom of the screen, we only have to dodge up if we needed. But at the top of the screen, we have a chance of not even having to dodge because we can bounce over. So I wonder if we went to the top of the screen and just sat here, bounced over him. That guy is going to fuck us. So let's go down. Back to the top. Didn't bounce over him there. I got you two. You got you 2 gallons. My kids will like it. My kids love broccoli. Yeah, you've got to add water and heat it up. Darn. Thank you, Weevilo. We're going to enjoy that. Saturday night broccoli and cheddar. I bet you it's fantastic. Do you know what sounds better than broccoli soup? Fully loaded baked potato soup. I've never been to Disneyland. Bionic, why do you continue to play this level? So, Bionic, my goal is to beat this entire game without taking any damage. This level is giving me a hard time, so I need to learn to do better at it. Because once I feel comfortable, I'll be doing full playthroughs, and if I get hit here, I reset. So I need to look at levels that are harder and levels that I'm having a hard time with and practice them more and try to find better ways of doing them. I still haven't had Papa Murphy's. I was in Florida. I should have got it. Isn't it in Florida? So if I'm at the top, I'm good over all of these. It's only ones at the very top that can get me. And if I'm at the very, like I'm even good there.
My lucky face!
See, that becomes a problem. And I don't think you have that problem at the bottom. Let's do 5 top only runs. So this is 1. Two, or still the first one. And then I couldn't get out. I couldn't get out of the way because when I started moving down, I was in a jump. So that's the problem with the top. But anyways, that's 1 try at top only. I still think the bottom. Yeah, we don't want a problem. Yeah, this is exactly right, Schaefer Rob. The idea is we need to be able to eliminate those reset points. Okay, so we made it through. So this is our 3rd run at top only. I wasn't low enough. That's just my own fault. 4th run at top only. I shouldn't have moved down because I had room up there. See, I feel like when I tried to move down to avoid that one on the top, I was moving so slowly down. Got you good soup to make up for buying those bad sweat. I wear them. They're nice. So, Weevilo, the nice thing about those is they seem to be made with a very fuzzy inside, but I don't think that the fuzziness is coming out of them. Like, it shows up on... Shocker, I've got hairy legs, but like the fuzziness is like it's just like falling. It's very fuzzy because it's brand new. I think if I wear them a while and wash them, they will just be normal sweatpant material and they'll be perfect. Yeah, I wear them for sure. You actually have Disneyland's potato soup recipe? Well, then someone in chat needed that. I love soup. Soup is so good. All right, so let's go down. 5 on the downside. Don't need to move. I'll move up for that guy, and then I'll find a way to move back down. Great. We're fine. Now move down. I'll move up. Find a way back down. We're good. Move up, down. We're good. Up. One for one. Sorry, I don't know why I'm not just restarting it. Split pea soup is good too. I like all soup. Throw some chili into a slow cooker for 10 hours and eat the whole thing with a box of saltines. Saltines are... See how quickly I was able to move up there? Because I was bouncing. I can move up so fast. Three in a row? Or two in a row? So, I want to say saltines are the best crackers. I want to say that, but I'm not sure. Jaggy Man, what's up, bud? I want to say saltines are the best crackers.
What are you?
I'm Jaggy Man. Club crackers are the best. So you like the buttery club crackers? Team Club crackers. So, hear me out. Hear me out. Shut up a second. Sometimes I like the plain that you can get from a saltine cracker. And you can make a club cracker out of a saltine because it's just extra butter. If you put butter on a saltine, it's actually pretty good. And you can't take that away and get the saltine from a club cracker. Does that make sense? So saltines, it's the versatility of a saltine that I think gets it the win. Oyster crackers are cool and whatnot, but like sometimes they're just small and annoying. Three in a row. Oh, I understand. Steve says saltines for soup and club cracker, but you only choose one. So if you're going to only choose one, you have to be, I feel like you have to use the one that's more versatile. I'm a sucker for Triscuits with cream cheese. Triscuits are surprising. So if you eat a Triscuit cracker, the first one, you're like, these things are kind of gross. Eat another one, and then you're addicted and can't stop eating them. Why is that? Some things are immediately addictive, like eat a Funyun, want a Funyun. First Funyun, just as good as last Funyun. Actually, first Funyun is better than last Funyun because last Funyun means the end of the bag and eternal sadness. But some things start out not really very good. Triscuit crackers are the a Kung Pao version of cracker. Like Kung Pao, the movie, if you watch it the first time, you're mad at the person that told you to watch it because it's so dumb. But if you watch it again and then watch it again, it becomes one of the greatest and funniest movies you've ever watched, and you will quote it forever and you will love the movie forever. But you don't get that the first time you watch it, and you can't get that the first time you watch it. Same thing with the Triscuit cracker. I'm already hungry. Wheat thins and cream cheese is off the hook. Saltines are Yeah. Oh, saltines are my favorite. But soups or anything. I can sit down and eat a whole sleeve of saltine crackers. Just for the shits of it. I like them. All right, this will be 4 in a row if we get this. Killing is wrong and bad. There should be a new, stronger word for wrong. Good not dab. Good not bad, right? No. Or badong. Yeah, you're right. It's badong. Killing is badong. Yeah, this is the way I'm going to do it. It's not guaranteed, but it's so much better for me. Oh, I hit it right at the end. I should have stayed low. Stay low, stay low, stay low. Oh, I made it. So that still counts. We're going to get 5 in a row here. And it may just be more consistent for me, but it makes sense on multiple levels for me because of the ability to move up quickly. See, I don't even need to move for that one. I'm moving more than I need to. But you do have to worry about bounce. Like, I didn't need to move for that one, but I did anyways. Hello, Bill. All right, we need to do the end of the game some. Let's go rat race and out, and then we'll go back to a full playthrough. Before I even get the timer going, I'm going to get a full playthrough of the game. I can't even beat the game. So, this should be rat race, and we'll do rat race and out. Too much powder in your mouth. Can't whistle. I need a cracker where I can continue whistling. Seminole, if you're looking for a cracker where you can continue whistling, then you don't want a cracker. If you have a cracker that is got too much moisture in it, then it's not doing its job as a cracker to absorb what you're putting it into, right? Like, let's just be honest that you don't want a cracker. All right, here's an interesting one. Animal crackers with or without frosting. Piss. Animal crackers with or without frosting. Frosted, no frosting. No cracker off limits. Without. Oh, this is actually. Wait for the stink and go. Wait for the stink and go. Wait for the stink and go. This is actually kind of divided. Very good. Good job being good. Who is good? Jagard, obviously. Good job. So here's my problem with whoa, oh, I landed right on the stink. Now I have to start over. My problem with it is it depends on if you have anything to eat them with. If you've got straight up animal crackers, you don't have anything to drink, you don't have anything else, you need to have the frosting animal crackers. It's just a need there, I think. But if you got the ability to add something, I mean, even a glass of milk and animal crackers, oh my gosh. Get out of my way, I'll push you down. I don't care if you're an old lady. So I guess I'm torn a little bit on whether or not I want frosting or not. We're already getting good at that. I like you guys. You guys are fun. So I normally wait for the stink here, and then wait for the suck, and then go. Whoops. I can wait. I was worried that the rat was going to catch up. You were a little early on that one. Wait for the stink to go. Wait for the stink to go. Nice. Boop. Boop. Wait for the stink. That's way too early. No, there's a lot. This last one's a long one. That's what she said. Ooh, I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Now's a good time. Too late. You guys suck all the sucking. I never thought to butt him the second he shows up. So Grand Designs, that butt there makes the last section pretty much free, because not only do you hit him right there, so you can't sprint. That last section, when the last rat shows up, I used to sprint. If you do, you'll miss him in that spot. It's that butt that matters. So what you do is you land, and without sprinting, you run as fast as you can, and he will line up right before that hole. When you butt him, he bounces over, and it's like, oh, you save some time. When you go down, you actually save a lot of time in that one particular spot, because he bounces over, and then when he comes back down, he's not lined up, and he's got to bounce like on 2 or 3 platforms in there. If you don't do it, he falls directly through those 3 platforms like that. If you do it there, you cost him like 3 back and forths. You get so much time right there. It just gives you that little room for error. Well, no frosting animal crackers taste like sugar cookies with extra vanilla. And that's good, especially with milk. Well, Grand Designs, if you watch, let me do it at the beginning and I'll show you, and you can see for yourself you understand, I'm sure, but I think it'll be good to take a little bit of a dive here. Don't stink me! You get the stink in your mouth and it makes you gag. Because you can do that anywhere, but in that particular spot, it's the most beneficial. Too late. I'll wait a little. This guy, you're normally a little late on this one too, right? Too early. I have a hard time with that one. That one thing you do better than me. Do extra work on stuff even at... Yeah, I do feel like, Grand Designs, you find a way that works for you and you're like, all right, this does work for me and I can get better at it and then I'm done. And I constantly am looking for new things. Constantly. I never am happy with it being... Oh, poop, right in my back. I didn't know your back could absorb stink. Twice in a row, back stinked? Gross. No, like, stop it. No, I'm just trying to go too fast. Got me. So, Grand Designs, if we watch right here, watch what he does. Right there, he's going to go straight through that, and that. So he went straight through the platform. Where are we at here? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. This button. He went straight through the platform that was up here. Straight through this platform, straight through that platform. You see it again. So right here, he's going straight from here, straight to there, and straight to there. And it's all one straight shot. But if you hit him... Now, he has to bounce once, but then when he goes to here, he bounces off, and now he's got to go back across here. He's going to bounce and then go all the way back to here and bounce, and all the way back to there and bounce. And then he's back on that the pattern that he's on. So that one spot gives you a ton of time. But you can't sprint, because if you go here, if I go here and sprint, you're going to get past that hole before he gets there. So you really need, and then he goes straight through. So I go here and I let myself hit, and then I just walk slow, and he's right there. And now you get him bouncing a bunch. And it's just that one shot. It's really easy to time, and it gives you a huge bonus. Wait for the stink. Uh-oh. A little early still. And what I think it does is it allows me to avoid the electricity if I need to. Yeah, I've got enough time to avoid that if I have to. And it's one of those things, Grand Designs, that you can add like super free. It doesn't, you're not changing anything of any, big amount. It's just and when you get to that spot, the game already has you running, so you don't have to double tap or anything. You just hold right and press B, and it'll automatically headbutt because the game forces you to run in that section. It's very, very free. But to your point, Grand Designs, how many runs have you lost there? Probably not very many, if any. I guess I'll just go to here now. I've lost runs in just about every way you can think of, but only a couple to the rat, yeah. I feel like I probably still will, because that rat, the turning in that stage is precise. The only part of this game that I don't think I'll lose a run to is this part, which is so surprising, because this was the part that I thought was going to be the Achilles heel. This is the stage that I thought was going to make the game the hardest. And I know Grand Designs told me that it wasn't going to be that bad and that you do it easily. And I'm like, I don't know how he does it easily. Well, I do now. I bet you I could drink 12 beers and do this. I may not get it first try, but I'm almost positive I could drink 12 beers and do this stage. This is a 12 beer strat. That's a term that we use on the stream for a strategy that we've come up with that is so incredibly easy and solid that you could drink 12. I mean, I guess the name explains it, but you can drink 12 beers and still perform the strategy easily. Or at least, maybe not easily, but still perform it. Like, that guy isn't even on the screen for most of it. And I still like going all the way over here and getting scared into position. And then getting it picked up. I'm a little close there. I still got it, though. Holy cow, it says 12 beers would make me shit my pants. Yeah, well, I guess the 12 beer strategy. Whoops. The idea of the 12 beer is, we're going to practice this quite a bit because I want to make sure my memory is memorized. I've never lost a run on the orb race, but I have on the boss before my reroute. Are you talking about where you do all 4 shots on the, or do like 5 shots on the left and then go to the right? I have a harder time with that than I do, but I can also beat the boss without that. And I think that's what was helpful, Grand Designs. I learned it without that strategy. I learned to just fight the boss straight up. So if I lose control of him, I can still finish the fight. Whoa. I initially fought up with no picking up. Okay, so you've done that too. Right in the keyhole. Oh, and you didn't get a second key because I rerouted that. You had 2 key, double key? Holy cow. Wow. Happy day. Those keys are definitely too common. Definitely too common. All right. We're going to climb up, move to the right quickly, and jump on disappearing platforms. We're going to move to the right, jump quickly, and jump on these platforms. And then bounce here until that one appears. And then we've got Sarah. Hi, Sarah. All right, Sarah's done. After that, this is the first of the climbs. We're going to jump up 5 to the left. And then 2 back, and we'll be visited by Sarah. Hello, Sarah. All right, after that, Sarah, we've got we're dodging the wavy thing. There's the wavy thing, followed by a bouncing Sarah. This is a 4-hitter. That's good. All right, after the bouncing Sarah there, we're going to jump up, and I believe it's the first of the green blows. There's a green blow. How did I do the jumping headbutt? How did I do the jumping headbutt there? You normally need to be sprinting to do the headbutt. That's weird. Coding stream. All right, after the green guy. So after the green blow. Is it the first of the gapers? Yeah, first gaper. JC, what's going on, bud? Finally catching one. Great. You can take this Dark Queen, the Dairy Queen, and you can take her because I don't want her. That is, tell you what, right now, JC, the surfing section at the end with the bombs is dumb. And then the Dark Queen. The rest of it, I'm fine with. Like the rest of it, I've learned and is enjoyable. But those two sections. All right, so we'll wait for this guy. Right now, I'm just going through and finalizing the memorization. It's so important to not have to go, what comes next? So for me, it's like right now I'm thinking, okay, I jump up, small disappearing platform, jump up again, and I've got another one of those orange gaping guys coming from the right. It's all about knowing what's coming so that I don't have to rely on my brain to decipher the action. I already know the action. What's up, Andrew? I thought I would drop in before 9 a.m. All right. Maybe the 9 fishes unless you know the AI well. So it's weird. Those fish, there's the section that you swim through. I know that you can get some bad randomness and the fish suck. And I'm just, for some reason, I'm okay with it. But like the Dark Queen, I feel like as long as you do everything right with the Dark Queen, you're gonna win. Like you predict most of the time I feel like if I mess up with the Dark Queen, it's my fault. The fish, I'm like, well, got screwed there. And then also with the other ones, I feel like, oh, I could have done this. And if I feel like I could have done something and did better, I hate it. But with those fish, it's like, they just kind of, bad spawn, they suck. I know how to recognize fish species. Gamer, well, I don't know if that'll help in this scenario. We just did the orange gaping guy. Now we've got the reverse blows. We got one here. I also have names that are kind of gross for these guys. Then I jump behind this guy. We got the double blows coming up. As soon as we jump up, we're going to move to the right immediately underneath the platform. Wait for the platform and we're out. This is one of the spinning climbing sections. Or no, this you remove it to the back and this is another green blow. Green blow. What's up, Moniker? 7-hit green cloud. Yeah. Is that what you call a 7-hit green cloud? Dang it. I did come up with a setup. If you jump onto this ledge at the right time, and I'm sure the speed run, you don't adjust ledges because it doesn't make any sense. But you can adjust ledges so that this guy will spawn right in front of you. You can get a couple hits as he's going up. Little things like that, but I'm not too worried about that. Battletoads is one of the hardest NES games. However, a no damage run is beyond unbelievable. Well, Gamer D, JC, in the chat. I'm pretty sure, JC, you've done the no damage playthrough, right? I assume that you did. I know TMR has one that I've watched. I've never watched one. Isn't there? There's a category for them. You have to have done it. And then did the Tysonator do one too? All right, so moving up, we're going quick jumps. We have 2 platforms of quick jumps. But Gamer D, that's my oh, you haven't finished this one. Oh, I've been telling everybody that you have. I'm a dirty liar. Shit. Well, I'm gonna just keep going because I don't want to reset right now. Here I am being a dirty liar. All right, we've got to climb. So I wait till right there and I land on the middle. 8 hops will put me right on the platform. I wait until that platform is right there and I land on the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hops. Perfect. And then we're going to do a little jump, bounce, big bounce. Done. And then this is the first of the hanging blows. And said, woohoo, now I don't need to. That makes sense. I thought that there was, and maybe I'm misremembering a conversation about Tysonator doing it. Probably am. So when we get to the top of this, there is a Sarah. Oh no, one of those guys. My bad. And it's a 4 hit, right? No, only 3. Was the first before us. Well, before TMR. I gotcha. So there's two of them then. The Grand Designs in chat, he's had, I think, 3 one-hit playthroughs. One of them he got hit, or maybe 2 of them, he got hit by the golden cloud. Here's the Sarah. Hello, Sarah. That's a 4-hitter. Very nice. I think he got 2 of them lost because of the golden cloud at the end. Ugh. That's so terrible. Oh, wait. Swing. All right, that's all right. When you did Ninja Gaiden run, I cried with happiness. So did I. Ninja Gaiden was a pretty emotional playthrough. Not as much as when I first got the any % record in Zelda 2. That game, Ninja Gaiden, if I'm being honest, like the game itself doesn't really, like JC, you told me like you have a special spot for Battletoads. It's just a game that will always have a special spot for you. Ninja Gaiden is not that game for me. Zelda 2 is. And when I first started doing like speed runs and stuff, I started with Kung Fu, but I quickly moved. Well, I did start with Zelda 2, but I quickly moved to Zelda 2 because of that connection to the game. And I remember that doing Zelda 2, I was like, and I'll never be able to do this game like everyone else. There's just no way. And I was okay with that. But when we rerouted and we found the saves in any %, and I was like, holy shit, I could actually get the world record. That was probably the most emotional event that I've had playing video games. It is just, and it's still, I've had the record more times after that. Doesn't mean the same as the first time I got that record because it was such a huge thing. My first run. Yeah, you're learning Z2 now. You're doing all keys, right? There's a difference. No, JC, you play a lot of games that are a bit longer. That's probably still the longest run that you do. Super Metroid's pretty long though. It's like 40 minutes, right? An hour? All right, jump. I can't remember. One of the things that gets a lot of people in Z2 is the length of the run. All right, so blow me this way. Jump, reverse jump. This stupid idiot. I've been trying to think of something else to do. My second longest is probably 100% Mario 3. That would be a long run. I've never played through Mario, not without the warps. I did all the Mario games with warps, but I've never went through it. I don't even know most of the worlds. Still got to run. I've had people bring up something like that for me as well. Like Final Fantasy or Dragon Warrior or something, but it would be fun to do. I have a marathon, JC, this is a really weird run. I have a marathon that I routed. There's a game called Harvest Moon on the Super Nintendo, and I grew up on a farm. And I grew up, and when I found out there was a farming game, it was my jam. I played a lot of Harvest Moon. When we looked into it here a year or so ago, we found out that due to a programming bug, at the end of the game, it gives you a farm score. I don't remember what it's called. And it can, when you do play through the game perfectly, it'll give you a farm score of like 996. But it's because of the way the game was coded. You could do it wrong and get 999, and I couldn't find it anywhere. Yeah, 999 to do the 999. So we routed for it. It takes like 12 hours or something. I will do that one day as soon as I get 12 hours of free time. Kind of avoid those runs because I can only enjoy them for the story. That makes sense. Yeah, and there's just so much time spent. Are you considering doing any percent Z2? I feel like you would really do well. Any percent Z2 is it highly relies on inputs, whereas 100% Z2, there's a lot of decision making that can in memorization in the routing with the overworld walks and stuff. There's some manipulation in there, and like if you want to learn slinks and stuff, there's some timing. But to get a reasonable time, like a 78 or even less, you don't even need to have that precision. You just have to know the route really well. If you're not too sick of all keys. Just so you know, all keys and 100% are two different games. They're not anywhere near the same. You literally kill one enemy in any percent. You don't need so you'll hear everyone say, if you want to get better at all keys, get better at combat. And that's just true. If you want to get a better all keys time, focus on combat, then focus on routing, and then that's that dumb side hit. Then focus on routing, and then you can focus on the small saves, your slinks and your overworld encounters and eco key and the little saves late, doing some towns late and like getting fire late and stuff. There's like all these little things that you don't need to do at the beginning, because really focusing on your combat is your biggest way to save time. It allows you to not die and use death abuses in spots to save time. But in any percent, combat means very little. In any percent, you really want to focus on the frame perfect tricks to skip things, and then it's memorization. So walk to here, jump here, because there's no visual to follow, stuff like that. So if you're looking at, like, I don't know if I want to do any percent because it's more Zelda 2. It is a completely different game. It's very heavy on doing frame perfect tricks the first try. And the frame perfect tricks, we've got some really awesome setups that we've developed that, unlike some frame perfect tricks that you'll do that give you zero feedback, which are the worst kind, the tricks that you do in Z1 give you the feedback that you need to know what you've done wrong, which is super helpful in learning. It's really a good speed run, and it's not that long. You know, you're talking, you'll be sub 20 minutes. If you finish it, you're going to be sub 20 minutes. And then the last 5 minutes is just getting better at doing those tricks, because you do lose a lot of time when you miss the tricks. You know, you miss a healer glitch, you're 10 seconds. Some people, it takes them a lot of tries to go healer glitch. Hey, Chris, thanks for the gift sub to JC. Jay, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Chris H. Games. Ah, crap. I don't know what it is. I don't know if there's something that I should be focusing on more. Jay, let me go over my thoughts on this fight. You don't want her to ever hit the ground. If she hits the ground, she can get you. I mean, obviously, if she hits the ground, it's okay, but you don't want her to hit the ground. So you want to get her up in the air, and then you're trying to decipher the looping pattern and get to her before she hits the ground to keep her afloat. That's really my goal. I'm not doing a very good job of it, but that's kind of my thoughts. Wait for the loop. There she's coming down. And she's looping down. Missed it. I would focus on not getting... Thanks! Warlord Zen, thanks. That's what I should do. I should focus on not getting hit. That's smart. Oh, why didn't that go? I wish there was something that we could... She's coming down. Missed it. She can change direction whenever she wants, which is also incredibly stupid. You still did Hammer in the Dark, Sword 1, Defense 1. I did, Schaefer Rob, we did accomplish that. I brought that up, Schaefer, I brought that up to someone a couple days ago, and they said that I was stupid. They're like, because what they said is like, I've gotten the Hammer in the Dark. I'm like, well, I was challenged to do Attack 1, Hammer in the Dark stuff. They're like, you're stupid. That's what I heard when they talked. I missed the headbutt. Warlords, and you're here to help. Yep. Out of all of the parts of the game, this is the part that I desperately... See, I shouldn't be hunting her down. I should let her hit. What if I just did that? Like, if she's not like an easy hit, I just let her land. Like right there, that would be a tricky one. Just let her land. Right in your butt, lady. That's where they're the most sensitive. At least that's what I've heard. Boop. See you later, lady. I have no improvement ideas other than just this. That's kind of what I thought. Just get better. Oh, I missed her. I think I've got it this round. Yeah, for me, it's going to all be about consistent practice so that it's just more of an instinctive thing. All right, right here. Get punched in the butt, Angelica. Golden lady, you stink. You know what my biggest complaint about Battletoads? I feel like Battletoads missed the mark in being difficult, but not really that difficult, but not allowing the player to learn the game well. There was not, it just didn't allow you to really learn it well playing through. You had to really grind. I think they missed the mark a little bit on that. But not changing to victory music at the end is 10 times worse than that. The fact that nothing changes and you think it just feels the exact, it's like I just beat it's the same music and then it's the title screen. It's such a letdown for me. I don't know. I could show what a 20-second hitless fight looks like if you're interested. I don't know if I recommend it. Yeah, you have a link? You have a link to it? Bum, bum, bum. Zelda 1 has crappy end music. I'll be the first one to say that the end music in Zelda 1 I don't find satisfying. It's not a good fit in my opinion. But there is end music. There is that culmination of your journey. The music sucks, but it's there. With Battletoads, it's just like it's over and then you're at the title screen. So now, this is dependent on whether or not you get like the right RNG, right? Or can you repeat this fight? Let's see it. No, this is repeatable.
Wow, what a good queen fight.
That's repeatable.
A little bit of...
Right? I never thought about jumping and hitting because you're... Wait a minute. Because you're hitting her, and when you jump hit her, she's bouncing and landing in the middle. You can hit her, jump hit her. She bounces and lands in the middle. Hit her, jump hit her. I bet you. Okay. So it looks like there's a lot of, there's the variable in the height as well, which you have to kind of adjust for on the fly. I'm going to look at it. Wow. Ground pounds are dangerous, and I was lucky to not get any. Ground pounds? So how does it start? Oh, so you're holding over at the beginning, so I won't be able to do that because you're hitting her in the air. And then you're doing, okay, so you hit her in the air, you hit her again, and then you're turning and jump hitting her against the wall. Oh, this is stupid. This is dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. 1 ground pound changes her whole pattern, but it's predictable. You're stupid. I want it to be easier than that. Are you sure there's not an easier way? I think you're holding something back. You're holding the free strat back. But here's the thing. I always like new information, and you're bringing something to the table that I didn't consider. Are we going to be able to figure something out from it? Probably not, but oops. Wow. This is so dumb. Wait, no, you're not doing the ram. You're just doing that. Hold on. I had a punch in there. Gotta be faster than that, though. That's a ground pound. That's the ground pound right there. Oh, you're talking when you pound the ground. That's predictable. I'd always like to know why you punch the way that you punch, because it's stupid. There may be a couple things useful in there. The high wall punch might be repeatable. Like, exactly, if you punch her off the wall and she comes back, you may just be able to high punch her. What? Shut up, phone. Oh, I gotta run real quick. Let me, give me 1 second. And I will be right back. Punch her to the left on hit 3 might be preferred. And then punch her to the wall and see. I'm very interested about this. But I do gotta, my wife is here and I've got to do a couple things real quick and I'll be right back, guys. Be right back.
You're a loony.
Yes!
Dump up the gym, dump it up, dump it up, dump it.
Oh.
That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. A winner.
Release the doves! Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. This worm has a small wiener. I can tell because I'm besting him so easily. Small worm wiener. Everyone used to pick on him back in worm school. I want a different pattern. Give me the normal pattern. Thank you. He's self-conscious about his tiny worm wiener. I'm not even facing the right way. Damn it! I shouldn't talk about his weenus like that. He likes it in his pinwheel tail. What a doofus. Hyper upper butt. Yeah, noise way you talk so much. Is this the run?
Okay.
Alright, here's the run maybe. Leave him just talking.
Oh my god, a pack of Pico cigarettes.
How's he doing? Hi, I'm Noise Police, and I am going to talk a lot and forever and not do the run. That's my impression of Noise Police. No. All fast walks? Ass face wiener? No. I hate it when I commit to just reading chat. That's when someone drops the ass-faced wiener. That's what happens. I commit, I'm like, all right, I'm just going to read these fast as they come out because people are putting them in the chat. And then that is the moment that someone would drop ass-faced wiener.
All right, watch.
Yeah, but then people get offended, and next thing you know, we can't watch Dr. Seuss. I don't trust him. Yeah! Throughout the years. Kind of. Well, and I don't know if you guys know, anything that you clip on this channel, I put into that. I don't think I've ever been like, nah, I'm not going to put this clip in there. They're all in there. So if you clip something, it'll go into the Be Right Back for sure. I didn't sleep much last night. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Hey, there it is! And it works! Lucky Yup, you did it! You saved the potato! It works! I'm a coding shit! I ain't shit!
Fuck! I'm mad. I am mad. Nothing I could do there. I right, sounds like they're dumb.
Hey.
Ah, jeez! Don't scare me. That's a really weird spawn I just got there. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know if I can do this here. I can still do it, so. I don't understand any of that. Is that actually faster? What are these spawns gonna be? Because I bounced on that turtle and I didn't have to jump. But it would take longer for me to fall. I would think it's the same amount of time. I don't know. This is super strange. Frag event live. Thank you so much for the G. I always miss that jump now. Giant turd hole. Oh, it's a turd hole. Holy cow, did you see how many hits I had on him? That pushed him lower. You're right, it does. How low can he go? That's lower. We can push this stupid dickhead all the way into the ground. What the hell just happened there?
Sorry, I had to talk to my wife. All right, what'd I miss in chat? Nothing? Good. No one wants to see. Oh, I forgot about Jaggy Man's junk. We're doing that. I don't know if JC's still around here, but I want to take advantage of his idea. Going steady, first run, finish finally. Are you talking about the Z1? What was your first time, if you're still here? So, 1, 2, 3, and then you could try to bounce them off of the wall there. 1, 2, 3. Try to get in between her legs for hit 3. Ooh, that sucks. Oh. Oh, you were doing that too. Oh, that's the it makes it a descending hit that cuts momentum before the hit, if that makes sense. So you're saying you want to be descending as so you're delaying that hit a little bit. Ooh. So that way she's maybe not up so high. The idea is to get in her center, but but not to her front side. Phrasing. Okay. So I need to remember that. This is gonna take a little bit of so did that do the right thing there? I know it does. Why? And I use the whole blow thing on the climb. Because the difference there was she fell to the ground as opposed to staying in the air. Jay, I love it. I absolutely love it. I was just talking to Grand Designs earlier today. One of the things that I failed to ever give into, this is the strategy, this is what I'm going to do, I'm just going to constantly practice that. Well, not true. I will do that eventually, but I'm always willing to go down a rabbit hole. So I'm getting her to fall to the ground more often. Let me try the other way. So I hit her there and she stays up. So that's what you're talking about, is if you do hit her in the right spot, she'll come back to the ground. Like, okay, that's not it. So that's huge to know, period. Because we could essentially, and that's what you do. You hit her a couple times. I didn't even know that. That you can get her to drop. That's why she sometimes drops to the ground. We want her to drop to the ground. You could essentially do that and then continue bringing her back to the ground. To the hit to the right. That may actually be better. Okay. That one? But she's not going to the ground there. Is it because she hits the wall? So what I'm thinking is, if we hit her, and that second hit, can we get her to go to the ground? Like that. Why is she oh, she's landing on the ground. Wait a minute. So technically she can land on the ground every time you hit her. Huh. Well, that doesn't. So why? I want to see this. No? Yes. How precise is that? But from the backside without a bump. That's a one frame. That's not bad. With the bump, it becomes a 4-frame window. So with the... You missed, Jagard. With the bump, you're talking about the that bump. That bump. So that. Oh, that makes so much sense. So if I hammer her with my head and I do that, that's the frame perfect window. So I hit her frame perfectly. She lands back to the ground without the bump. I freaking love this. That was a couple frames early, because if I was late, I get the bump and okay. That was a couple frames early. That was in the 4-frame window. Okay. This doesn't fucking help at all. This just means we need 21 frame perfect hits. When you're in the air, it's the same, right? So if I'm here and I want to get her to the ground, is that still 1 frame? Oops. Wait a minute. Well, the one thing that this does, like right there, that hit there brings her to the ground. Is that frame perfect? Or do you have a little bit more of a window because she's in the air? We couldn't do that there anyways. So, and that's why I think you're right. We're going to want to go that way. In the air is a bigger window. Okay. Okay. Now, although I think there's one tech we can use, one learnable tech. Well, this, like I said, this is still, it's still, so I wonder why, when she hits the wall, does that keep her from dropping? I feel like the timing there was pretty decent. If she starts a tornado, which is random, increments and speeds. Damn, I gotta remember, because you can't land an in-air shot if she's in the tornado, right? Man, that if you could stun lock her. Like, I wish you could do the hammer hit every time and you just stun lock her and keep knocking her out of the air. Oh, it'd be great. So that was back to the ground. So you want to make sure you're a little early with that one. JC, you type so fast. I think you can get the third hit consistent. All 4 punch animations behave differently, but there's a sweet spot that are good for all 4. So we're going to be going ram horns, punch hit, whatever, and then third hit to the right wall. Dumb. Unless I do that, I gotta be early. I wasn't early? Poop. So even if you get the hammer there, you just jump up and hit her. So that's why the hammer there, the ground pound works there. And that still brings her up, but I feel like she's too high there. Yeah, the hammer's nice. I'm not hitting her right because she's not dropping back down. So I need to be farther to the right when I hit. Why is she not dropping down? Or doesn't she drop down after the wall hit? On hit 2, try hitting her left side. That's a great position. Okay. Okay. All of the things. I love Nintendo. All of the things clicked there. So I was far enough to the right, but I got the knockback. So I'm in the later frames. I got her to drop, but it was late. The good positioning that you're talking about is being far to the left, because then you aren't having to travel back to the left farther to hit her to the right. Also, you're not risking getting yourself that hit underneath her. So you're going there. So, and I'm still too far to the left there. Oh yeah, you like neutral jump up. Oh, piss. No, you don't type too much. You type the right amount. And if you get the boot on hit 2, just jump straight up and punch. Neutral straight up. Okay. I gotta be a little bit farther. Okay, so but now she's on this side and essentially hit, punt. Oh,
Smoke.
I don't. Could we? I missed it. Oh crap. So. After that. Because really the thing about this is you can try this, and if it doesn't work, then you just go back to what we're doing before. You need a big wiggle for that one. So what's our goal after she lands right about here? We're going to be on the right side. She's going to be in front of us. Are we going to try to... I feel like you're going to want to just do a regular, like a punch, a kick or whatever, up into the air. And then you want to hit her off of the wall where she bounces and falls behind you. And it becomes a 2-hit pattern. That was my bad. And then, ooh. I love how nerdy this is. I love how there's this much detail. Okay, headbutt on 4. So that there. I'm not going far enough left with that. There it is. With descending punches and headbutts alternating. Because I'm headbutting, I see what you're saying. I'm headbutting from here, and then she's going to be right about there. I do the descending punch where she banks, falls, and is waiting for me to the headbutt, and then you alternate there. I understand the wiggle. I get it. I wasn't close enough. I wasn't there. I didn't get far enough. Hit 5 will be descending hit, so you don't start a punch until you start lowering. Very delayed. Gross. So early. That's the boot. Boom. I jumped way too soon there. Boot. Boom. 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 I was not far enough to the side. I got the bounce frames. Make it a baby jump. Okay, so it's a flick there. It's just a little one. Almost made up for it. I tap, but I don't feel like I was far enough to the left. So you said that you can tell when you're gonna ground pound. I'm too far to the right. I love knowing more about this. Because there's more that we can know here. Now that we know this positioning. Now that I know that there is a positioning that causes certain behavior. That felt all right. I was still sprinting though, I think. Oh no, I got it. I got that right. But it was a ground pound, or it was a ground smash, so she falls directly to the ground and didn't bounce. If it wasn't that, it would have bounced over and I could have continued the pattern. But you can at least account for it and keep the loop. So if I ground pound there, I could have been continuing to hold, and then I could just smash her the other way, potentially. I tried to make up for it because I was too far. And then, so you do that as an opener, and as soon as the pattern falls apart, then you're back to this nightmare, but still, you had a chance to control the fight. And I guess technically you could start over if you wanted to. Okay, so there's a couple things that I want to think about. When you hit her, if you are at the right location for her, she will fall to the ground. That's the idea of this descending thing. Do you... Okay, so it's just that. I want to see. So right there. But I was in those later things. So it's from the beginning, there's a certain amount of frames to hold. If we release, we would actually land in the right spot. Too many? Too many? I can't tell because it was a ground pound. That was it. That was the proper amount of frames to line you up with her X coordinate so that your hit knocked her out of the air. Why does that hit? I found one, another one. Oh, okay. Let me pull that up. Only hesitation I have is... Okay, so there's that. You get her back to the ground. Ah, there's the ground pound. Has 2 ground pounds. 3 ground pounds. But I see it has to do with when you're making that neutral, you're hitting, but you're always drifting a little bit to the outside so that you can either have time for the ram, or if the ground pound happens, you're far enough to make up for it. I'm gonna keep this window as well as the other one, because that one has both of them in there. So my thoughts are, if we could find out in the code exactly what's happening, so we know that happens and that drops her to the ground. What conditions are happening that make her drop to the ground? And can we replicate them in any other way? Probably not, but can we? Like, I'd also love to know, what in the code tells me to do the big fist there, or the ground pound, or the big fist, or the ground pound. Big fist. You know, like, I think it's just super random. It's her It's her knee attack being triggered, stops her from spinning and forces her to the ground. That's why when you're far enough in, you trigger her knee attack and hit her, and she lands on the ground. Can we trigger her knee attack without getting hit? So, for example, can we jump over, trigger her knee attack, hit her? Is it like, or you can't do it after she starts spinning? Well, then how does it work in the air? Because if she's in the air, I did it there just because I'm starting to learn that. Even if she's spinning, not when she's whirlwinding, but even if she's spinning, if you're in that area, she will still trigger her knee attack. So technically, that's why the center of her hitbox is her goal, is the goal. So there's the knee attack. I'm just playing with different, like I can get into her knee attack and have her attack and not hit me. But you, from here, and that's a pretty decent window. Not that it helps in any way, but like that. You can't do it from this side, but I could technically. I don't know, this is fun. It's the only spot where you can bait a knee, but you're slightly out of reach. Well, above is what I'm thinking, because she can't hit you up here. Like her top half of her might as well not even exist. It's like the game only recognizes this lady in this area here. You know, so if I'm up here and in that area, so if I jump up through here, I can go through that area that triggers it, but by the time it's triggered, I'm above her. Sure doesn't do anything, but it's something. And when she's spinning, so if I bait her, but still you need her to, that bait doesn't do me any good because I haven't done any damage to her. But she still lands up. Well, you're lower rather than higher. Because I don't think her hitbox of her knees up here and down, that's the descending side of it. I gotcha. Like that. Because you're able to get into that area that's triggering that knee attack. You're low enough that her knee itself doesn't hit you, and you can hit it without getting. You also probably don't get the recoil hit, because the recoil hits from being in the, whoops, right there, being in the knee. Get it? No. 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 No, I gotta do that. No. There. I was in that knee attack area. This is more knowledge. I don't know if it's getting us anywhere. Dr. Hot Dog, how we doing? All right, so let's go with the fight and just actually try to do something. Okay. I got her from there. If anything, You're just constantly trying to knock her out of the air. Like it's a backup strategy. I wonder if that's not a better spot to try it. Whoops. Right there. So instead of having to do the jump, Jay, our first hit puts her in the air. And now we have a little bit more of an opportunity for that to drop her to the ground behind us. First hit hits her into the air, and then we've got a little bit more room there. There may be something... But she gets up a little bit too high. What causes her to be that height there? She's always the same height when I hit her here. But if I do this and I drop her and I hit her, she's up higher. She's up higher here, but it's still from the ground with a headbutt. I think of her sprite as 4 sprites, like quadrants. The knee attack is what happens when you touch the bottom front-facing quadrant. Gotcha. So right here, we've got a line that goes directly down and then a horizontal line here. The upper 2 quadrants are always safe. The lower 2 quadrants, if you're in front of her, or if she's spinning, this quadrant is cycling. But if she's standing there, the front one where the knee comes out is no-no land. We want to get inside of no-no land on the back side or on the lower side. No, her no-no spot. Why is she always up here? So I feel like that's the same, and I can literally have a cue for that. I could get that most every single time. Oh, that was too early. I'm looking at the wrong spot. A little bit early. Okay. Her high and low positions after a headbutt are somewhat predictable. They'll be the same every time. Well, if it's somewhat predictable, you're saying that means they're completely predictable. It's just later on in the fight, it's very hard to predict unless the whole fight is perfect. Okay, so we can build a strategy off of them. Derek Adams says, who calls hot dogs glizzies in the beginning, Derek? You're just trying to bring up the whole glizzy debate. So if I do this, I know that she's going to stop like right in here. Yeah. Giving me really no time to do anything there without doing a jump. Now I see what you're saying, and now I kind of get the reason why you're jumping and you're in stuff. Can I show you something? Absolutely. It's not a strat, but it'll give you info. That's what I'm doing right now. That's too late. That's perfect. She's up in the air. Ooh. So I can go boom, 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 boom. But I got the hit. Piss. After she does high like that, jump punch her and headbutt her again, and you'll see her go low, I think. Okay, so here, there, high, jump punch. If I was to hit her again here, she's back to the low. So it's almost, I mean, that could have been lucky, but it seems like it's almost kind of a high-low toggle there. And then there's the low again. And but then your punch, ground pounds, and stuff could switch things up. I love there's consistency. Okay, this is where I go into a brain-numbing trance, and I try a bunch of things with various degrees of changing, and it looks like I'm just making a ton of different mistakes, but I'm like comprehending and trying to learn stuff. So you say you're going to show something. You must be, you've got a clip you're trying to find or something. Man, if we could find out why you did which punch you did, you could technically ground pound, you could get her in a ground pound loop. The potential's there. If you task this, you could ground pound loop her, for sure. Oh, not a video. I just wanted to show a little bit of why the up-down thing is predictable. Oh, and you wanted me to do it. Okay, I got it. Yes, if we found the key to 100% ground pounds, we have many fast boss fights. Okay, so that's not a thing that's a thing. Best pause music ever. That was, oh, Derek, that was 30 minutes ago. When it comes to me starting to learn things and looking, I get very distracted. Very distracted. So you were showing, if I do this, that, and now we get a spot again here. So now we're getting, so you go from hitting her and she go, on this hit here, that one you should be able to do the same as I did there. Ooh, ground pound. Not getting it. Headbutt will bounce her back on the ground. Another headbutt will put her high. Oh. So we could test this theory with that, and then if I did another headbutt and it was perfect, and then I headbutted her again. Let me get the perfect one. All right, I'm a little bit early. There it is. If I headbutt her now, so she was headbutted and she was low. Then I got her in the knee stun drop thing. The next headbutt would be high. And if I could get her to the ground again, which I didn't, the next one would be low. Sorry, the chat's a little bit behind. So I'll wait a second, Jay, and you can give me an idea of where you want me to be for the save. So the first hit, I'm headbutting. Then I'm drop shotting, headbutting, drop shotting. Get the good hit number 2 and save. Gotcha. Well, not a ground pound. I said not a ground pound game. Well, I could use that one. Okay. So right here we are. And we're doing that, and she's higher. I'm just going to do this a little bit until you write something. And now she'll be low. And now she'll be high. Yeah, okay. Particular position, since no matter what strat you go with, it's useful. Okay, so we're right here. This is first hit and then a drop shot. Yeah, get a good number 2 and then save. Save the number 2? That's gross. So if you're here, I get her up, she's high. You're saying here you can get from here, you can get a pretty consistent, on the high wall, you can get a consistent-ish descending no bump hitter on her. One that also triggers the knee. And how are we doing that? That was good. I do it often in the first clip I sent. What did it open them up in? Isn't it great when you've got you pull up your internet browser and you realize that the last thing that you were looking at on YouTube was Beastie Boys, You Gotta Fight for the Right to Party? I think the links, I didn't put them, it must have brought them up in Exploder. Aha, here it is. Oh, this is the, yeah, I may need the link to the first one again. I think I closed the first one and I have the second one. All right, so I've got them both now. Don't close them, dummy. So you punch. All right, so here's the second high hit. You jump and hit her and she falls to the ground and you're hitting her as she's falling. On how to do them. I see what you mean. They're descending. That one, you weren't anywhere near. Shut up, pause music. I don't hate the pause music. I don't hate it. Not all of it. So goodbye. Hi, it's me, and I'm down here now. So like right here. No, not that one. This one. You're not even, that shouldn't count. Why does that count? Your position, is it because it's because you're using your giant fist on her? Phrasing boom. But like that one right there, is it because you're falling?
Wow, what a good queen fight.
Oh, man, that's insane. So that one I see, like, at least this one here. All done? Okay. Nice. I'll get it. And then for me, I'm just going to, we need to take some time at some point when it's just to kind of organize shit down there. But nice. Thanks, Jeff. Nice. Thank you. Okay. No, all the hits would work there. It's probably because she's stationary. Her hitbox sort of resets. Oh. Because, like, if we watch, your positioning, fudge! Your positioning makes sense. But you're hitting like this, but you're like, okay, your positioning makes sense. But your positioning makes sense. Your hit's over here, but your positioning makes sense. But now, stupid. Not even close. You didn't deserve that. You didn't deserve it at all. That's a bad hit. You should have lost. Her hitbox sort of rests. So it's a timing thing. For the first ones, it's because she wasn't close enough to the wall. Oh. So it has to do with how close she is to the wall. It's the bounce. It's when she bounces up. No, it's not, because that doesn't work. Oh, man. Maybe it's when she bounces after getting punched. Okay, so you did it on, sure, good save. You did it on purpose. You're telling me you did it on purpose. That's a good save. Wow, good job. I kind of understand it, though. And your hit for, that's the wall hit I'm talking about. Gotcha. For everyone that doesn't understand NES nerd, let me show you. You know, the other worst thing about this is you can't load save states until you watch the beginning of it. This is like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out all over again. Like, you have to go through the whole thing, smashing start button. Come on. It doesn't read any inputs. All right, now it'll do it. So, boom, I'm close enough to the wall. So if I go boom, tap, falling, boom, tap, falling. Oh, can I send you a file? For sure. Put viruses in it, even. Hi, honey.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
I am gonna go to the store.
Are you taking all of the kids? No, because some of them are in school. You're taking the littlest one. Did Jeff get everything set? We have a TV in our room.
Yeah, but I'm confused because he didn't do anything to the one behind.
Because it was never unhooked.
Okay. Okay.
Which means it's hooked up fine. His main thing was he never gave power to the outlets. 2 of them I removed because I was putting that wall on there. But anyway,
Gotcha.
So you're going to the store. I could use some fluffy.
It's on the list, okay?
I heard it. Okay.
How do you feel today?
I've taken medicine and I've drank coffee.
Because you know when I
don't
woke
know.
up and you asked me how I felt and I said good. Here's a better explanation. When I woke up, I felt like I had taken medicine, but I haven't.
Sleeping can kind of do that though too. It's like we need that.
I mean,
medicine.
and I asked Henry how he felt today, and he said he's like, I feel good, and I was like, so do I. Today's gonna be a good day.
And now it's like,
well, instead of 100%, well, let's say that I woke up feeling 90%.
Okay, you're 90%.
Now I'm at about 80.
Okay.
I'm still up there.
That's not bad.
Still up there.
Pretty good up top.
Whoop, whoop. Our voices are getting high.
We immediately go to coughing.
He should have heard us on the way to school today.
It was
The
like
whole
synchronized
time, yeah.
coughing the whole
Yeah.
way. So I feel like we're kind of terrible because we've sent our kids to school, but they've been out of school for like 3 days with this, and they're feeling. They don't have a fever and they're feeling better, but they're coughing all of the time. And we're like, all right, count Dracula coughs. Make sure you're covering your mouth. They're coughing 100 times. I mean, they're gonna be coughing on their friends. We're gonna spread it. But
No, because in theory they're not contagious anymore because they haven't had a fever for 24 hours.
oh, I didn't know that.
Unless they have
We're
a
not
fever
bad
for
people.
24 hours. What does that say? Thems. Oh, thems baby making percentages. So I didn't know thems was a word, so I was sitting here. It's not, but I was like thorns. Thems. I was really confused by that. Thems. I'm really confused. Oh, I know what they're saying now.
Something on Discord.
Oh,
Great.
Okay. Anyway.
Are you serious? This is the best present I've ever had. Oh, that's great. I don't know if my save states will work for it. I'm not going to do it right now because we've already got this loaded in. Whoever made that is a genius. JC, whoever made that is a genius. They'll work. I was complaining about the intro of this game and how it takes so long to get through the intro, and someone made a ROM hack where it doesn't have the intro, and that's fantastic.
That is fantastic.
All right, I can't think of anything else that I need in town.
Well, the boys don't have school tomorrow, and they don't have school Monday.
They don't?
No.
Why?
Because Monday's President's Day, so they're giving them a 4-day weekend.
Okay.
So, also, you know what's tomorrow night?
What's tomorrow night?
That mother-son dance.
Okay.
I think everyone's forgotten about.
You were going to take Ash, right?
I think I should just not take anybody.
It may not be a horrible thing.
Yeah. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see how everyone feels. What are we doing for dinner?
Hamburgers.
Oh, yeah. I remember now.
Boogers.
Okay. I have to play video games now.
Hey,
okay?
But...
What?
I
would love to watch you slowly stroke your hair.
I feel like we need to discuss things, or like I'm forgetting something, or I just got really dizzy when I did that.
Warlord Zen says, I hope you feel better. That's very nice of him.
Thank you. Here's a story.
I'm not descending.
Did I tell you this story? I think I did. So, I am slightly delirious. Remember that, because we've been sick.
I don't think I'm close enough to the wall.
No one's listening to you right now.
Did it. That was it.
So,
Yes!
All right, I can't tell a story with this man. I gotta go. Bye.
But I'm doing good things with stuff. I love you.
It was his fault, Warlords, and next time you want a story, just say
My fault.
Valentine's Day to me.
Shame
And
me.
I'll tell
Throw
you the
tomatoes at me. I deserve it.
Bye.
I'll let my wife leave. Bye, honey. Bring on the tomatoes. My fault. Shame me. Jay, I got it. And I understand what you mean. Wonder why. That wasn't even close. Oh, that should have hit me. I got to adjust that code. That's so right now I'm not close enough. So I got it there. Now I'm close enough. Oh.
Ow, my lucky face!
You got me there. So that's for the super close to the wall. When she gets further away, it's a get in the hitbox shot. So, what if, so we do this and you're dropping her. Damn it. Oh, then you have that. Not far enough. Whoop! I thought that was it. Not far enough to the left. There it is. Okay, so this should be good. I'm going to save it with confidence. Nailed it. So when she's in the middle, there is boom, drop shot. And it puts her back in the middle. Boom, drop shot. That was my bad. Oh, what was that? I'm not. It's like, I want her higher up in the air. Maybe I should pound her like that. No. So, why can't we drop shot her? I'm just, my brain is after the drop shot, so I'm not even thinking correctly for the drop shot. Then I get that one. What? So there's no way of getting her back to the wall without pounding her and getting her back to the wall. Pounding her. But if you get too close, she's bouncing. How are you keeping her so high? It's like she's the next level up when you're doing it there. Where did the links go? I didn't close them. Oh, there they are. They're just hiding. She's so much higher up in the air for you. It's like, so it's the opener, because she goes from high to low, and with this setup, you get her stuck in always being higher. I am stuck with her always being low. So that's why she's low for me, and that's actually causing an issue, because then she can end up doing something stupid like that. A left 3 hit will make her alternate high-low. And a right 3 hit gets you on the high pattern. I'm going to learn this for the no. Jay, what would you attempt this with the no damage? Or when you were trying to do it, you were attempting this? Because I absolutely feel like this is trainable. The other fight's not trainable. Oh, you didn't even know that much 8 years ago. Would you do it now, though? Now that you know, you would attempt. The dicey part is that third hit is the dicey part, I feel like. But you're just, because you're doing the first 2 hits, and then you can go off of how you hit the first one. If you do the boot, you can neutral jump. Like, we know that. And you're getting that bounce, and it goes back to center, and then you're hoping to get a push to get into the drop shots, the close to the wall drop shots. I got to load in. Let me do this. Uno momento. This is so funny. Where's it at? All right. So back to here, back to here. We can go Battletoads. No intro. So I don't have a save state for her yet because I'm dumb. So, and I do need practice at the final tower. But I think I also have to go through. Oh man, it's great. It's just like, basically, it's just like when you hit the reset button. So if I hit the reset, it takes you to there instead of taking you back to the beginning. It's like a soft reset. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I was worried, JC, I was worried about this for a while, but I actually found that I put the controller on my table in front of me or on my lap, and I use 4 fingers for the directions. My problem wasn't timing things. The timing's not even really very hard. It's about not spending very much time switching from one direction to the other. And when I'm using, I'm a big smother the D-pad with my thumb. That's just the way, and I just kind of like rock my thumb like an ogre around the D-pad, and it does not bode well for this stage. This is the closest save state I have for now. And what I think I'll do is I'll eliminate some of the early save states that I don't use for the next stages. Since I started using 4 fingers, I haven't messed this up yet. I was trying to show it off and I had my hands like held up funny for the camera to show it off, and then I messed up once. But as far as like naturally just going through it, using 4 fingers is so much better. Yeah, the pause strat. So I'm a bit of a, well, see, the thing is for me, it doesn't matter, but I tend to put these full flawless playthroughs on YouTube, and you get so much negativity from people if you're doing anything that wasn't tradition. Like if they think you're doing something to make it easier, like the pause strat, I'd get bad feedback on it. So I tend to try to go as authentic as possible with them. So I will try to learn it that way. Now, don't get me wrong. If it comes down to whether or not something is possible, I'm going to use whatever I can to beat the game. And that way I was able to figure out a way that works for me. The pause strat is pretty simple as well. And with the pause strat, you're doing a similar thing. You're just pausing it so that you can move your finger cleanly to the next direction. I think he told me he only had to change. Oh, why the save states work. That's so cool that people are smart and can do that. The game's 100% category is basically for the haters. Yep. And I find that they're on YouTube more than they're on Twitch. Okay, so that happened. Every once in a while, I get, and maybe it's the position of, maybe it's the position of this guy here, but every once in a while, I get this where he comes right down on my head instead of going into the corner there. But I use the scare to scare me to a position, and normally he lands right in front of me, but now I gotta move. So I would want to be like right here. Changes. Oh, if you pause. So if you don't pause, which I won't do in the playthrough, it's always in the corner. That's huge. No, it's not huge, but that's good to know. Because that was something that confused me. But I'm always pausing and talking to people. Also, IGN commenters. What's going on here? This feels weird. No, it doesn't. That's just me being dumb. I don't do anything on IGN.
I gotta go.
You're out of here, Ugly Owl. See you later, bud. I gotta go. Everyone check their Discord. Ugly Owl's outro command has the bladoop of the Discord in it, just to be silly. IGN is, at one point in 2017, they were going around featuring world records to games since it was in. Oh, okay. 2017 was just before my time. All right. 1, 2, piss. Oh, wait. I forgot. I wanted to save. So I'm going to take and save it there. They featured my Battletoads any %, and people were like, LOL, he can't even beat Turbo Tunnel. He skips it. Ah, don't you love those people? They're my favorite.
Join us for party animals tonight, Slack. Or don't. I'm not your mom, Ugly Owl Goosin.
I'm not your mom. I'll talk to my wife. I'm thinking about doing maybe a movie night tomorrow, but if I don't do movie night, I could swap it out maybe. So I did some videos on Zelda 2 doing certain sections of the game damageless because people like the game and the damageless run and stuff. And I stopped making them because I'm lazy, but also the comments people were giving me. It's like, I don't have time to edit videos. So I'm like, I'm using save states so that I can show you how to do it. And all the comments like, oh, he took hits. Video about not taking damage and immediately takes damage. And the video is how to do, and then I don't feel like fighting. Oh, new save state. So really, this is Turbo Tunnel. So I can just say, I have 2 and 3 that I can use. I'll never remember this. Good. Weevil, you like to fight. And then I don't have to wait. I love that. All right, so jump, 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 jump. Oh, I thought that was, yeah, different spot. Doop, boop, boop. I'm so excited. JC, I can't thank you enough for coming in and showing me things that I didn't know about the Dairy Queen. I'm so dumb. And it may be that I still do the fight the way that I do it, but I know so much more about it now. And knowledge is power. I've developed so many strategies for games that at one point or another just stop hitting me. They didn't make any sense, but it's because you refuse to take the strategy at face value and say, this is what it is, and this is what we're supposed to do. And you ask questions, and asking those questions, there's enough with that fight. I'm not ruling out the ability to come up with a consistent-ish setup for the fight. Because right now we're still going off of speed being a big thing, like kind of going off of the speed run of things. But what we could do is the falling wall hits. There's got to be something with that. But how can you do a wall hit? Do you have to hit him towards the wall? When you're doing the falling wall hit, does it have to be like you get her closer to the wall and you're falling into the wall, you hit her, you're putting her in the middle, and that's the pattern there. Do you have to be close to the wall or hitting into the wall, or does it still work whether she hits the wall or not? Well, we get blinders, JC, don't we? Don't we get this? This is how you do it. This is the fastest way. This is the speed run. This is what we do. And if speedrunners would take and spend 1/10 of their practicing time experimenting instead of just practicing the known strategies, think about the things that we may still find. We may not find anything, and that's probably the reason why no one wants to take the time to do it. But I've found in my no damage runs, I take the time to look for different things. The setup on Mother Brain's hallway, I just showed somebody that yesterday. Mother Brain's hallway is such an awesome setup. And I don't know if people knew that in Metroid. It doesn't make any sense in a speedrunning sense. Maybe we could incorporate something to it, but it's because the speedrun just goes through there so fast. But that understanding was because we look outside of the box. Once a week on YouTube, I see a new glitch discovered after 20. Oh yeah, a video about a new glitch discovered. Yeah, in J Games, I don't mean to say that no one is looking for new things or no one's discovering new things, but I know a lot of people out there are just learning the strategies. They're just learning those time-tested, this is what you do kind of thing. Double, toil, and trouble. Reverse. I've been so busy at work, I have hardly had any time for Burgle-Turd watching. Well, Match, we've got JC in the chat, who is Battletoads expert extraordinaire, and has shown me some really cool... I forgot, I gotta immediately run. Showed me some really cool things about Battletoads and the final fight with the Dark Queen that I think is going to be helpful. So that's exciting. I just wish, JC, I just wish you had a better idea for the the surfing stage with the bombs. I almost like that less. I'd rather fight the Dark Queen than that stage. Not that it's harder, it's just it's easier but harder. So dumb. What a terrible thing. The bouncing does it. Because it's essentially the fireball stage in the jet. Only when you're bouncing on the water, it's like you lose control. All right, 2 fast jumps. We're getting there right now, Match, and I'll show you what I mean. Second fast jump. Yeah, mostly doable. For example, their hitbox, boop, 1 and 2. Their hitbox skews down, so usually up is better dodge. And I found the same thing. So my go-to now for that section is if they spawn in randomly, obviously your your likelihood of having to dodge on any of the spots is the same. You could stay at the bottom sometimes and never have to dodge. You could stay in the middle and never have to dodge. In the middle requires me to decide whether I dodge up or down, and I suck at deciding. So I put myself at the bottom because not only when you're at the bottom, when you need to dodge, you have to dodge up, but also a combination of moving up and then the chance of bouncing means that for me, dodging up, you move quicker. Not always, but more often than not, you're able to move up quickly for a dodge. So I just stay at the bottom. Forward for the slow mines. It can be useful. Oh, because then you can pull back if you need to, if you get into trouble. I never thought of that. I'm a little bit disappointed that I didn't think about that. Thanks. Now I feel stupid. Go fast. Go hard. I like the fact that this guy, oh, whoops. He doesn't hit you when he runs. Oh, I'm trying to show everybody that you can run, little jerk. I think that's funny. You try to avoid him so much, but then you realize that he can't hit you when he's running. He sucks. Hey, Emerald. Oh, Emerald's a good name. You talking because they're like an emerald green color? I called them the Gapers, and that's probably not what I should call them. Because their gaping mouth hole. That could be taken the wrong way. Really. Talking to... Oh, no! Emerald Warrior! Oh, yeah, there you go. Sorry. I'm a terrible... reader of chat. Especially when I've got... Like, right now, all I can think about is the Dark Queen fight. Dairy Queen. All I can think about. You are Weevil of Doom. Gross unsub. I would. If I was subbed to my own channel, I would stop. Right now. Terrible, no good, very bad. Oh, I did that wrong. Yeah. This one here, I always want to get it in this position. That way you don't get her screen wrapped too soon. Okay, so... Let's save state that. I'm hungry too. I'd like to see, JC, I'd like to see you go for any percent Zelda 2, because I think, and not that you couldn't do really well in 100%, but 100% all keys, though it is the most popular category, is just an absolute grind. But I think you'd make really quick work of any percent, because it's just so much simpler. Definitely curious about any percent. Well, I finished this up. I can walk you through the strategy. You've done a lot to help me today. If you are still going to be, if you still have a little bit of time, we'll do a little bit of work on the queen, and then I can just walk you through the any percent strategies quickly. Obviously, I'm not going to show you every little thing, but due to it being most like the Z2 I know and love. So I run both of them, but I run any percent for competition. Like, I like that side of it, and I do all keys, and I get 1 PB a year. Because you can really get to a spot in all keys where it requires a lot of head-pounding resets. And the shitty part about a head-pounding reset when you got a game that's an hour and 20 minutes long is you could spend day after day not even having a chance at a run and just having to reset and reset. You know, you get bad bag drops and stuff like that. Did you ever Ooh, that's a good question. What are you doing for... Well, I can actually do this now that I don't have to wait for it. What are you doing for your early game? Are you grinding the magic cave bag? Are you going for bag? Are you even considering bubble skips? Or... Because I did a video that... I have a setup that nobody uses, and I think that they're silly because I'm always right. I think that they're silly. Let me grab the link for you quick. I called it the Slack start. Currently, I'm allowing no bag until it's mandatory to get it. Well, here's the thing. This video for the Slack start, you don't get the bag. And you don't... What are you so excited about? Ooh, some sweet Maui onion chips. Are they kettle chips? You've been bringing some good food thoughts and stuff. They are kettle. I figured. They sound like a kettle chip. So with that, JC, in that setup that I work, I can get into a little bit of why it's definitely worthwhile. I will run that forever. I'll never do the bag at the beginning. It doesn't save enough time for me to ever worry about it. So my setup, I will get to Palace 1 80%, 90% of the time, and I'm only, I think my entrance to Palace 1 is like I'm gonna get this wrong, maybe like a 302? 302? Does that sound right? 302? I'm less than 10 seconds, but for most, because what it does, Jay, is it takes away the first P bag, but guarantees both bubble skips. And you don't have to learn multiple patterns for bubble skips. It is the same bubble skip both ways every single time. And the reason for it is and this is something that you may not hear from a lot of people because most Zelda 2 players never need to know much about subpixels in Zelda 2. Subpixels allowed for a lot of the manipulations that we use in any percent, but as far as Zelda 2 goes, subpixels are not something people really think about. And they're the reason why the P-bag in Magic Cave seems so ridiculous. It's because there is some subtlety to Zelda movement that make it even more than being frame perfect. It's not that it's more than being frame perfect, but in a way it kind of is. Because of the subpixels and the way that Link moves, you can do everything, which is you feel like it's essentially the frame perfect, but it doesn't work out that way. And I can't verbalize what I mean very well. But what my strategy does is it takes Magic Cave and it simplifies it, like super simple Magic Cave, but it allows you to leave Magic Cave frame perfect. And then overworld travel is very easy, frame perfect. And I go into the little forest tile to get the P-bag there. So it's a guaranteed P-bag and also easy to do frame perfect. And then the movement walking to the bubble skips is easy. So essentially it allows for a free bubble skip both directions. And nice. Look at that and consider it, because if you're getting the P-bag in Magic Cave and not getting both bubble skips, this is faster. The only way you can go faster than this setup is if you're getting Magic Cave and both bubble skips. Then you can go faster. But if you're not doing that, then this setup is automatically going to be faster than what you're doing. And that's why I can't get it to most people. I can't explain it to most people, like, yeah, but I go for bubble skip stuff. But if you're not getting it, then this is faster. And because the movement in that video is very simple, you're going to get it. You're going to be able to learn it and get it at least 80% of the time. At least. Because it's not, none of the button presses are hard and they don't require precision timing. It's just do a low stab here or do a stab there. It's more about just remembering what to do rather than making sure the timing is so specific. My opinion's a little biased because I set it up and I practiced it a lot doing the setup. So I've heard from people it's not as easy as I make it out to be, but I think that they're dumb. So there's that. All right. So back to what you were doing. We want to try to get the early wall first. What if we just want her a little bit farther and then that's too close or that's not far enough from the wall? What if we jumped her first and then let her start to spin? She's not close enough. What if we jumped her and let her start to spin and then hit her? Or is there a way of taking out those first couple hits? Probably not. Or what if we didn't do a hammer? We did. Oh, she's too. Boom, boom, boom. Close. Oh, that was frame perfect. Stupid. So that puts her there. How about starting with the knee manip while jumping? Like that? Wait. We do this, and now she's in the spot for the low hits. No, because she's going to fall. You've got to get her. Because this can bring her. If we do this, it does bring her. I got to remember where the timing is. It brings her closer. And there she is. But it's a low.
Oh, everybody, look at my fancy butthole.
But you get her close to the wall immediately. But it's a low hit. Oh, what a bitch. I didn't mean to say that. That was mean. And now you're into the low falling cycle, but that's super easy. And now she's high cycle. Wait. Hold on. Stop it. You dummy. There it is. Boom. Boom. Save it. Boom. 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 So you're rotating then. Why is she bouncing and coming back to the ground? So here, she's landing back on the ground? Oops. What? Poop. That's normal in the pattern like this. Her low bounce will come back to far. Change the headbutt to a punch. Change the headbutt to a punch. always, but like here is great. Oh. We'll stop doing that. Just for the bad ones. Okay. And it should, and like you were saying before, it should work its way out in the wash. As you develop the strategy, you'll know headbutt here, punch here to control the height and such. So this one would be an uppercut. So headbutt, drop, headbutt, drop shot, uppercut. Oh, that's no good. I'm going to start at the beginning again. I didn't want to do that save state. So much talk about food in the chat. Battletoads. The final boss in the game, number 3. That makes sense. That's like exactly sense. I used to name all my save states and then I stopped. So jump through, smash, falling, jump through. Whoops. So don't do the, I need to not do the, oh crap. Nope. Don't, just do the right thing. I got to remember that the timing's not free. I still have to do the things right. If you miss the manip, headbutt her anyways. It's salvageable. Oh, right. If you miss the manip, you just headbutt her that way. But if you miss the manip, maybe you would... Oh, no, you'd have to headbutt her. Yikes. Okay. I'm going to get the manip. Smack. Manip. You know what I'm doing? I need to jump up and make sure I'm holding forward because I don't know why I'm doing a little punch on her sometimes there. Bum, ba-da-da-ba-da-bum. Crap. I think that this drop shot there is really kind of tricky for some reason. Because she's so low to the ground, like you said, like it. What if I did a different variation and did that? So instead of... That was obviously too close. That's why I have a high wall set up like that. Yeah. Come on. Like, you can get her to just chase you around like a stupid idiot. Come on, lady. Oh, dang it. Hey, lady. How did she did it double last time? Stop it. No, she doesn't. If you get 1 ground pound from the low setup, it'll change it to a high setup. Ooh, okay. It's because you need to be far enough below her. Maybe you should just, maybe I don't jump. Maybe you just run into her. Run and shoot. That's what you do. It's the jumping. You're trying to jump and time that. In this case, she's low enough. There, she wasn't low enough. You'd have to jump on that one. But this first one, you just jump through, hammer, punch. Hammer, punch. You know, yeah. That's good because she's just low enough for that to hit. Jump, boom, punch, hammer, down punch, hammer. And that's where she, so after the boom, 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 straight up, boom. Okay. Jump through, crap. Jump through, smash, boom, smash, drop shot. Oh, not that, dang it. Okay. Jump, poop, jump, poop, jump. Oh, no. Oh, no. And then I think after that one, you may be able to punch her again. I think all the low walls can just be punched. Oops. So that's, well, if the low walls can be punched, then it's a big win, right? But that's a high one. It's rotating. So it's rotating. So that's going high. What if we punched there? Poop. 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 We're basing it all off of that first jump, which arguably is not easy to do. Not consistently, anyways. Oh, come on. There it is. Too early. So if I run, okay, the next low wall can't be punched. Okay. Well, what if it was only you're punching, so that when you're going back to the left, what if you hit and then land in a low punch because she's bouncing off of the wall? Let me see if I can put my thought to work here. Oh, I got that. Great. So she's not in the right spot. She's bouncing too far. And that's where you need to do damn it. Come on down, lady. The ram. Okay, you're gonna get the ricochet a lot. The next low wall, headbutt about a quarter into her hitbox. So we're here. This is the next low wall. So you're saying go into her hitbox a little bit deeper? It's hit 5 you're referring to. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one, yeah. Oops. Dang it. Oh, okay. While she's standing, you punch. Then you do the quarter hitbox butt for 5 and that's for hits 5 and 6. You wrote 4 and 5, and I read 5 and 6 twice. So we've got hits 1 and 2, 3. So 4. I don't think that's what you mean. Yeah, you mean hit 5, 6. So you're going to punch her and then hit? That's weird. You're weird. Why? So here. Ooh, when you just punch her, she's ready for that hit. And now she's back in the middle for the low. And now do you do it again? You do? Bonesaw is ready. This pause music makes me dance like a fool. I hate it. Because she's right back in the middle. That's not bad, but there's always the ground pound that can mess with you, right? Oh, I did it wrong. I was in a pattern. That's not what I do. Gravy's back. What's up, Gravy? Fudge. Oh, don't ram her. Sorry. Don't you hate it when your brain just keeps doing the wrong thing over and over again? Ugh. Now, so JC, what does this do that benefits anything from your other setup, though? Except for that's almost free. That whole punch and then headbutt on the left side, it flows. It's almost kind of free there. And then that's pretty free. Does this benefit in the sense of a speed run? It's probably a little slower. Oh, right. It would only benefit speed with the other setup. I would go with this one so far. It would only benefit speed with the other setup. I guess I'm not sure which one. It looks like, JC, it looks like if you get the pound. So, like when I was over here and I'm trying to get her to bounce, if I got the pound, you could essentially just jump up and you should be in a good spot because the pound stops you and you should still be in the spot to jump up and neutral jumper. And that may bring her right back to the middle. I'm doing the wrong ones. Her high-low stuff is going to change. But if it changes, technically, if our brains are smart, if it's like a flip of a switch, then we're just ramming to the right, drop shotting, punching, ramming on left. Or you're just swapping the pattern. Oh, I almost did it. This is 100% a learnable route. That jump isn't too bad. I still think I may want to do that. Oh, I keep doing it wrong. I was in it and I was doing it wrong. I've practiced a lot harder things than that. And because you're constantly hitting her, as long as your timing is good, this removes her RNG completely. It does implement your ground and pound RNG, and the problem would be getting ground and pound. I'll show you, right? This is the one that we'd have to kind of route out. Not there. I think that one would still be fine. Fudge, factory, dumb lady. It would be getting ground and pound here. If we get ground and pound there, I don't know what we would do. It would bring her up. I guess we would just jump up. If we got ground and pound there, we could jump up and hit her to the wall, and hopefully she's good. All right. Oh, foo! You can still get a really high knee trigger with a full jump. I gotcha. So if you were here and she went up and you full jumped here, you could get the trigger, bounce, and then she would come back and you could try to get back into the pattern. I think that's what you mean. If not, I'm just going to pretend. I did it wrong again. Shit. I'm not mad. Gosh. Everything's just slightly different with double tapping but it's a learnable thing. So there's a backup. Only problem with that is I did the ground and pound. I jumped too high, so I got that other one. You're going to get variance with types of punches. Okay. I need to make sure I'm punching earlier there. You witch. How many hits was I away, though? I mean, like, this isn't bad, right? Maybe a lot. I like it so much better than having to do this crap and dodging her. Anyway. There's always a... Yeah, I think there's a lot of it that's feel, too. I was too high. Okay. That's like a mid-jump. If you get the first ground pound, it's like a mid-jump. So that one would be... That second ground pound was a low one. Before you have to improvise. If anything, there's absolutely no reason to not do it. Except for that, because we do count that hit. You know what I mean? So, like, you are risking some of those hits that you may not be risking otherwise. I think get closer on the second hit. Closer than that? I found that it was like, it seemed farther away. Like almost all the way to the wall? I feel like I was farther away, like there. Yeah. But that's because it's the super arm punch, the giant fist. Yeah, I feel like farther was working. Like right here. Yeah. You're wrong. I don't like to point it out that I know you're really good at this game and everything, but you were wrong. It's all right. It's all right. I won't tell anybody. I'm going to have to stop... I'm gonna have to stop staring at it at one point, though. Why do I get the little punch sometime? Is that because I'm releasing the right button? I feel like I'm jumping up for her and then letting go of right. I need to jump earlier so I can hold right. Do you have to hold direction for that hit? Yeah. Oh, don't. That's not right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the jab. Oh, Fu Manchu, man. Like there, I jumped up and was like, that's from initiating the hit in a spot that technically is not a hitbox. Ah, so I'm punching too late or too early, essentially, or I'm not jumping high enough or something. Okay. Wrong. Still wrong. Also wrong. And again, got it. First try. Hi. Punching too high. I got you. I don't know if I can trust what you're saying. You were the one that said I needed a punch later right there, and is obviously wrong. That ground pound there is going to be tricky. Saved it! Oh, I saved it. I'm smart. Ooty. Oh, too close. Too close again. Oh, jump! Dang it. Got it. What? What was I doing? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Man. Wrong. Oh, wow. All right, 1 hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. This could still be no damage here. Hi. 4, 5, 6. How many? You have way too many hitboxes, lady. Okay. I got 2 of them in a row. Oh, dumb. Wrong. So I'm having a hard time with the jump falling hit here. Pray that doesn't happen. Here's the thing though, with this, JC, okay, I'll pray that doesn't happen, but then I still can fall back. And I think that's the key. Then you still fall back on what I'm already doing. Based on one thing. Okay. Which punch or which hit? Like right there, I was too close. Oops. Sometimes she's a few pixels further than from the wall. Wrong. Wrong. Wrong.
Wrong, sir. Wrong. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
It's subtle. You can see sometimes she's a few pixels further from the wall. Further from the wall means you punch earlier. Closer to the wall means you punch later. I don't like that. I'm not going to listen to that. Because right now, I don't know if I like that. It's too high. That's what it is. Too high in the hitbox. Little. I need a little. You know, I wonder if I can do a jump that would be more like a rising jump. Instead of trying to tap, what if I got closer to her and did like a rising jump into her? I'm going to try that, and there's nothing you can do about it. Didn't work. Because of her closeness will make her bounce back a few frames differently. I got that again. Poop. Like that, but I got hit there. I'm concerned about the uppercut on hit 2. Does it ever not bump? Those ones don't. Yeah, right there. It's if I'm getting bumped there, it's because I'm going too late. You have a huge amount of time to. There's the uppercut. Yeah, you can be so early with that because she's in that early wall space. Like that's why I'd like to do this one. Let's do this, not that. that. All right. No. No, that's not what I wanted my brain to do. Uppercut propels you forward the most, yeah. Gross. Double gross. Now, so what is creating the variable, JC? This variable against the wall, is it where I headbutt? Like if I headbutt really close, is that driving her closer? Or if I headbutt, like, so could I get some consistency by headbutting really early? So if I'm going off of her hand is 4 pixels or so away from the wall there. Really early. Seems about the same. Is just her initial position when you headbutt. If she decides on early tornado, she can have variance at the wall. Oh, it's her fault then. Good. I thought it was me. You dummy. You stupid idiot. Nothing you can do about that. There's a lot sad about this fight. You know, it's a really sad part. It's at the end of the game. And you have to do like all the other stuff first. I'd like to start off kicking her in the butt. Ugh. $201. 201. I feel like I tried to put too much in my brain right there. Low punch on hit number 4. 1, 2. Low punch? Like from the ground? That's the first high wall, right? Yeah. So 3, 4, like that, right? And then boom, 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 boom. Ah, thick. It's just right now I'm overloaded. I'm any more practice right now is not going to be beneficial. Let me show you, because I think that it may be beneficial. I'll show you the early setup in Zelda 2. As payment. As payment for the strategies that you showed me. We're making sketchy deals. And I think the practice cart will show the... do you have the practice cart? I don't know if you have the practice cart. It'll show the ins and outs of the things and stuff. So you'll see immediately why. Oh, I've got the attack up. There we go. Practice cart. It should immediately you'll see why this is a bit easier. So we're going to go in here. You always exit to the left of the beginning. We're just going to jump over these guys. Oh, the movement of this is so weird after playing Battletoads. Yeah, we won't stream too much longer. My wife just went to town and she's picking the kids up from school, so I have a little bit of extra time. We already also started early. That's cool. So we're gonna jump, and then low stab and walk through that guy. And then, so the reason why, exit left, I already love it. The reason why we leave those characters is there's a sprite limit. And what we've essentially done is we've kept this one from spawning. My goals in this setup was to create the most consistent movement. One of the things that not everyone knows is when you're doing the low stab, like if you're walking forward and you stab, this burns the same amount of frames. When you do the low stab, if you hold the down button for too long, you'll burn. You can burn subpixels, I think. I don't know if you'll burn full frames, but you'll accumulate extra subpixels. The way subpixels work, JC, is if I press the right button for one frame, you see the character moved, but he didn't actually move a pixel. There he goes again. The character moved, but not a pixel. The character moved, but not a pixel. So every frame of registered input on the right button will move the character one subpixel, a total of 16 subpixels, and you'll get 1 pixel of movement. So that's the generalized breakdown of it, except when Link gets momentum, Link is going to move rapidly, move more than 1 subpixel per frame of input, which adds to being able to be frame perfect really difficult, because you'll get accumulated subpixels where can over time move you 1 pixel farther forward, which would change your exit time of a room or something like that. And that's why it's important to limit as best we can the amount of times that we stab or we jump or anything like that. So what makes this setup great is we're doing less stuff. You're killing less things and you're doing less stuff, which makes it easier in my opinion. Okay, so we're gonna go, I have to remember it as well. So we're jumping, 1 quick low stab, hitting with the beam. And we're doing that, grabbing the jar, and then we're going to jump, stab, and go. That is all the thing, the whole exit. I mean, that's it. When you leave, we're looking for, this number here is 24.27. What does it want to be? 28, I think. I may have mixed something up there. I'm not 100% sure. Let's go back. And that's a frame count. And you'll notice that you'll do this, if you have the practice ROM, you'll do this and you'll get different exiting frames. It's because of the accumulation of the subpixels. All right, so jump, as quick as we can. There's a little knockback when you hit someone with your actual sword. Okay, so I didn't throw that first beam or the second beam far enough to stun that guy. Fully making sense. Perfect. So we're on the same page. I'm going to go ahead and throw a save state as I'm entering that. You want to make sure that you're buffering overworld turns as well. That overworld movement all needs to be buffered. All right, I think I have a save state there now. So jump, hit with the sword. We're going to throw this there. I missed him. There we go. Get the jar, land, and then walk into the jar. 2 taps, hit with the sword, and jump. You want the pixel pushback. So one of the things that I found out doing this is, it's one of the downsides to this setup is I'm very close to being either 1 frame fast or 1 frame slow, kind of in the middle. So what I did is I implemented any time that I could do a full stab, I would do it to slow me out, because that pushback is not even a pixel. You're just losing some subpixels there. And again, we got 16 subpixels here and 16 here. And if you're in the middle, if you're a couple pixels faster, you'll exit a frame sooner. If you're a couple pixels slower, you'll exit a frame later. So I've found that I want to slow myself down a little bit. So that's why I hit with the sword there. I jump there. That jump is probably the hardest, the stab jump without losing time. And I hit with the sword there as well. We should get, I think it's 24-28 when we exit. But the thing is you don't need the practice ROM. We go up, there's 28, that's perfect. What we want to do here is you want to non-stop to the forest tile here. If you are perfect, all of these guys will move left. And that's all you need to know. If you're one frame off, one of those bats will fly into you. And so you don't need the practice ROM to do it. But if you are frame perfect, all of these bats will move left on you, and you know that you're perfect and you can continue it from there. Yeah, there's our 50 bag, and it's free. You just walk straight through, low stab it. You can cancel this. You don't have to be perfect with this menu. The RNG stops during this menu. So walk in. Let me make sure I get a good save load there. Grab it, exit the menu, continue to hold. You'll notice now that when you move over to here, you want to wait. Oh, you want to go down here. We want to walk over, down, and then I think you want to come in the middle tile here. So let's do it again. 838. I don't even look at it now, Jay. The difficulty is in the first room. So this doesn't feel right there. I think the save state might have got it. Once you have all three of those bats moving to the left, it's over. The hardest thing to do frame consistently is room one. The rest of it is buffered overworld movement that is incredibly free to do. Let me start back at the beginning. So I don't even worry about exit times after that. You have all three bats moving to the left, and you've won. And like I said, it's so basic to get this part done. Let's see if I can do it again. One stab. 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 All right, so that second stab I'm missing, and I don't remember. Oops. I had visuals that I went off of, and they'll be in that video, so you can get a better idea of the visuals. There we go. Grab the jar. These are just little tap jumps. Tap, tap. Physical stab and go. I'm going to try to do save states during screen transitions. All right, there's a 28. That's perfect. And you'll notice that it's perfect because when we get into this, and I'll do a save in the transition here. Left, left, left. Grab the bag and go. Down, over, down. Okay, so maybe I'm wrong with that movement. Is it here? Aha, that seemed right. So I went down in the wrong spot, which is fine. We're gonna go clear to here. Jump. That guy can be in two different spots. Just be prepared to jump. We're not stabbing anything. We can run directly through. No, I wait. Sorry. I'm not remembering the strategy very well. Maybe I should have went back through it. But I like that big encounter there. I think that's what I remember. You do wait for this first one. And you jump the enemy. There's the big encounter. There's the enemy. I should be able to save it while I'm waiting here. Very similar to the other strategies. I think I'm just going to go here and wait. Up and over. It doesn't matter how fast you do this because you're waiting for this encounter. And it doesn't matter how you do any of this this other stuff. So when you're here, you're going to get this spawn. This spawn is guaranteed because you're here frame perfect. And with this spawn, as soon as you see it, you're going to go up and over. That's a guarantee. You don't have to worry about different spawns. This is different from what you're in the other route. You are getting to the bag frame perfect, but everything else is a variable. And everybody is focused so much on getting the bag frame perfect that they have 100 different variables. Not really. There's like 10 different patterns that they're looking for. But if you skip the bag, then you don't have to worry about patterns. Like I said, this will always be the same. You come here. I wait here. And this skip is guaranteed. It's not right. Hold on a second. All of these save states, I think, are getting me. No, this is it. He follows you there. Exit directly to the right. And arguably, this is a little bit of a challenge. Tink, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then leave. And you stab once on the way out. Wait here. Not right. So now I have to, I have 9 patterns in your notes. I'm doing a bit of a bad job showcasing this because it is precise. And I think some of my pausing may be adding to it. And also, like when you move here, when this happens, you do have to move at the right time. If I move too soon, this bottom guy backs up. Okay? So I need to wait until he's about half a tile to move. So right there. And then he'll chase you. There's little subtleties like that that I'm missing. All right, we get in here. We turn around. I wait for it to tink my shield. Now there isn't going to be one. 1, 2. Nah. Sorry. All right, and go in, turn, jump behind, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, jump up and follow this out. And we will stab one time on the way out. Wait here. And these guys will follow you right to the end, walk directly to the left and up, and then these guys will split. Nope, walk to the right maybe. Let's try it again. So in, turn back, there's the throw, jump it, jump behind it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, follow this on the way out, stab one time before you get to the end, wait here, they chase you down and give you a perfect skip, maybe I exit right, I can't remember, it may be exit right and they're behind you, and then you're free to there. So, though I did a pretty poor job of showing it off, if I go to do it from the beginning here, I'll show you what I mean. With those 9 patterns, I also have 3 different notes for fast, mid. No notes. No notes. Nobody uses this setup, and I don't understand why. If you're going for world record, yes, maybe. But other than that, I don't understand it. Hit the jar. Priz uses this? Yes! Oh, I love it that someone uses it. 28, perfect, free. It's just not hard to do. Well, it's a great, all move left and you're good. It's a great race strategy. So ready? Now we're gonna go over and down, go on the last tile. We get the big spawn. As soon as you see that big spawn, you know that you're good. Go up, watch out for the guy at our feet here. Sometimes he's quick and he is not. He's late, so we're fine. We're fine even if he isn't. Up, over, wait here. Up, over. Down and around. There's the timing. He chases me down. We exit. Perfectly down. Turn immediately. Tink, jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I slowed down there a little bit. I'm going to try to do low stab. Oh, no, it's the stab at the end that got me. Do you recall what your time is for reaching Palace 1? I think that if you do it right, like perfect, it's a 3:01. But most of the time, that depends on your Guerrilla kill, I think. I can't remember. 3:02 maybe? 2:01. Sorry, 2:01. Not 3:01, 2:01. I don't even remember how long things take. 2:01 makes sense. And like I said, unless you're getting double bubble skip, this is faster. I don't think you can get faster than that without getting double bubble skip. And how many people can say that they do Magic Cave and consistently get double bubble skip? And that's the only real tricky inputs there. I guess the Guerrilla, the six stabs on the Guerrilla can be tricky. I'm working on a new cave for consistency. All move left, grab it and go, cancel go. The thing that saves all the time here is the guaranteed double bubble. And again, a poor showing of it here because I'm not very practiced, but when I was doing it, I would get it. JC, what's your time into P1? I guess you're not always getting the bag. That's the other thing. You may, is there a faster option? This is getting you there at 2:01 because it's frame perfect. It's every time. Follow me, go. Let's see if I can actually get the Guerrilla kill right. Turn. That's perfect. Stab before you leave. It doesn't matter where. Perfect timing. They chase you down. Grab it. Exit to the right. And you're free. Double bubble. Free Palace 1. And you've got the 50-point P bag. And it's 2:01. 151 is my best so far. But I'm being very dumb. What do you mean you're being very dumb? So my argument is not that you can't go faster the other way. My argument is, do you know where else there's time? All throughout the rest of the game. Going for a lot in Magic Cave. And you're resetting and you're spending hours resetting. If you learn this, when I was going back for getting a PB, I spent 0 time at the beginning of the game. All of my time was later on. All of my time was spent doing other things because you're guaranteed to get every once in a while. And also, do you know about the guaranteed P bag here? Let me walk through this. I'll show you my setup for the guaranteed P bag. There is a 100% P bag in this as well. I don't redo P1. I have to kind of remember my setup, but stabbing your feet to death. It is frame perfect, but there's nice visuals to make it easier.
Hey Slack, I have a joke for you. What does a British woman have if her pants are too tight? English muffin top.
That's a good one. So this is the skeleton that the guaranteed bag's on. So, Jay, essentially, every time you load a side-scrolling screen, like right there, the first byte of RNG out of the 8 bytes of RNG is reset to a constant variable. It's the same byte that is reset when you start the game. And we can use that, we can use that a lot to manipulate things. Most times it doesn't happen in the speed run, but in this palace, we can use that to, I stubbed my toe on that guy, so I'm gonna end up, I want to keep beam just because it'll make it easier. And I stab your face and neck. Stabbing your feet to death. Stabbing your face and neck. I can't remember where this is. I think it's all the way to the left. Is it all the way to the left? Oh, yeah, it's all the way to the left, and then you can low beam and go underneath the guy. But you have to get the low beam. How to keep beam. You gotta keep your beam. And I can't remember if it's all, I think it's all the way to the left. Here's the right setup as well. Yeah, it depends on what you want to do. If you're comfortable with low beams, I find that one to be better because you never want to jump. Or, okay, I see you jump the bubble. I feel like there's one of them that is easier because I always like low beams. So for the case of fooling around with the bot, but I can't remember, and I'm not worried about it right now. And I do like my low beams. Low beams are great. Bemis and Bothole right there, the protectors of the bridge. I don't know how you do the low beam match. With the low beam, you're gonna want to ditch your emulation setup. That's how you do it. You play on the hardware. Get yourself a Z2 cart. You want to do the double bubble kill? That doesn't work for Okay, so here's the setup, JC. I don't think. No, you definitely want to hold forward. So, you hold forward and up, just like this. And then we're going to go for 3 stabs to the feet. And it's going to tell you when you're doing the... Okay. And I go by the markings on the floor for the stabs. It's been a while since I've done this, so let me remember. Let me just do it a few times. And then doesn't it, okay, so it gives me 169. You see that 169 up in the top corner? 169, it's the crack bag. Yeah, 169 is the guaranteed bag, right, Ron? Or Vaughn? Ron. I think 169's the bag. Oh, it's 65. Okay, so I knew it was 160 something. There it is. 167. So it has to do with So JC, if we look at my toe when I'm stabbing, you see how my toe, the very tip of my toe, is hitting that crack? There's basically 3 cracks. That one, and that one. And because my toe is in front of that crack by 1 pixel, I was too late. I need to be 1 pixel back here. So it's all matters about the last stab being on this pixel. So I need to go a little faster. There, that's way too... No, that's 165? Vaughn, what am I doing wrong? Because I'm way short of that. Or am I supposed to be short? It has to do with the I wasn't holding up and right. That's why. 164. And see how I'm 1 pixel short? So, JC, the last one, I wasn't holding up and right when I went up, so it'll throw off the whole thing. But if you look at my toe... Oh, he disappears. Yeah, the problem is 164 is always a jar, 165 is always a pea bag. But if you look at my toe, there's 1 white pixel in front. Oh, watch this. I think how smart I am. You see when my toe is all the way out? I can even... Can I even do this? That didn't get it. Let's bring it back up. I gotta pause it sooner. Too soon. There it is. Okay. Look at his toe and the pixel lines of his toe and then the gray crack. There's 1 white pixel there. That is the frame too early. Okay? So now let's go back to doing it correctly. Again. Why is that? I'm not holding up and right. My bad. 166. That's a frame late. That's a frame early? No? Okay, are you guys able to see this? Okay, you guys are able to see it. Good. I'm misremembering this, Vaughn. I'm doing a terrible job of doing it because I don't think I'm remembering it right. That's 166. $165, that's the right frame. I have your video somewhere. Yeah, I'm doing a bad job remembering that, but I know that when you know, JC, you're probably right. I'm focusing on the rest of it. I'm focusing on the rest of it, and I'm not thinking about quick stabs. 166. And now I'm 1 pixel farther forward. This is also me not being, not playing Zelda 2 for a while. That should be good. Nope, 166, still 1 pixel farther forward. 166. So 166 has a potential. That should be, so that's 165 and I'm a pixel back. I'm misremembering something. But either way, when you're leaving this, leave holding up and right. Some people do like a bounce your head off of things. I found much more consistency. You're gonna go forward and let me get rid of the guy. I'll show you the things that I'm lining up. So you need to be stabbing. So there's 1 tile here, 1 tile here. You want to stab when your foot is just over that tile, and then at that crack, and then the precise stab is here. These ones don't matter too much, except for if you stab too soon, you'll miss. So you want to be there, 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 and you get into a rhythm of it. That's a 67. 65 is guaranteed, 66, 67 are 50s. 64, you don't ever want to be too early because you'll be dropping jars. But it does help because it takes your percentage from what is essentially 50-50 and it puts that in your hands and allows you to make it a guarantee if you do that correctly. And if you take a save state, Jay, you take a save state right before that, I would do it for 3-4 minutes at the beginning of the stream, middle of the stream. I'd practice that a little bit. Sometimes I'd come out here for a beer at night and I'd go through and I would do that. It's such a learnable muscle memory, pop, pop, pop. You get the feel, the rhythm, and you do have a visual for it. Once you get it, I felt really confident that I would be getting bags. It's like, I haven't played Zelda in a while. You played it 3 days in a row. I practice that and Eco Key before every stream. I feel like that is right on par with Eco Key. If you can get good at Eco Key is arguably a little easier than that to be consistent. But it also has to do with, like JC said, holding down for too long. There's something to be said for you're playing Zelda 2 a lot and you really have the controls down. And I don't have that right now. All right, good. All right, guys, I am overdue for a raid. Anybody have a suggestion for a raid? Good luck on the queen. I'm going to work out some stuff, but I feel like I'm definitely going to be utilizing that for the beginning of the fight. But yeah, have a great day. We also need to chat sometime. I still have the recipe made for the beer. We're still making JC's Quadfather IPA. It's still going to happen. Did I even show you? I've got one sitting here. When I'm done, I've got flask bottles to put the beer in. So it's going to be a red IPA in flask bottles. Castlevania, am I right? Overswarm? Okay. We talked about that a long time ago, and then I've gotten busy with 100 different things, but still something I want to do. We talked about that a long time ago, and then I've gotten busy with 100 different things. Why am I talking? Something I want to do. I'm triple talking? Why am I talking? Oh, no. I'm triple talking? Why am I talking? Oh, no. Where's the frickin' window? Why am I talking? Oh, no. Where's the frickin' window? There it is. Found it. Don't laugh at me. I don't laugh at you guys. I second Overswarm. That's where we're going. That is where we are going. Thank you guys so much for a fun stream. Thanks again, JC, for all of the stuff and the things and the brain and the stuff. I'm gonna be looking at that and see if there isn't. A lot of times, guys, we worked on JC's knowledge there, his knowledge base, but he's still very heavily into the what do we do to make it as fast as possible. And the one thing that can be very useful and something that we do a lot is slow it down. How can we implement what he's doing, but implement it and slow things down? Is there a way of taking that even easier and even slower? Can we make it more consistent by sacrificing time? I don't think so, but I'm going to be looking into that. All right. /raid Overswarm. All right, guys. Tomorrow is Friday. I'll probably, until we get back in, now that I'm feeling a little bit better, until we get back into feeling good and doing runs for Battletoads. Once we get back into runs, I'm going to bring Diablo back on Fridays because I still have that challenge to do. But right now, I feel like I'm so behind in getting Battletoads going that I need to work on that a little more. So we'll still be battling the Toads tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for a fantastic stream. If you have the Slack Pack Wolf, be sure to put it in the chat. Wish Overswarm good luck on speedrunning Jurassic Park, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Oh, we've got TikTok here, too. TikTok, get out of here. End live.
Slackinator, thank you for the raid.